NightCry came out in 2016 on the PC. This PlayStation Vita port came out 3 years later in 2019. It took them 3 years to port the game to the Vita, and it is a really fucking bad port, as you're going to see very soon. They also said they would do an iOS and Android port. That never happened. It's still not out.
All the better for me.
When I emailed them... Why the hell did my alerts come on? Oh no! Wait, hang on. Oh shit, I don't want my alerts to... Wait, you guys can still hear the game? Oh, you can. Good. Sorry, okay. I'm very unfamiliar with OBS because I've had to do a lot to set all of this up. I don't know why my alerts popped on there. Anyway, yes, sorry. There was a lot of setup with this, so I just want to make sure it's all running perfectly. Yeah, that iOS and Android port never happened. In the video, I typed up an email to Nudemaker, the developers of NightCry, asking them, is that port coming? I wasn't joking, I really did send them an email asking that, and they never got back to me. It's been 3 years, Nudemaker, if you'd like to respond to me and let me know if that iOS and Android port, I'm waiting on it, I'm still waiting on it. I will be there day one. If you port that shit to phone, I would stream it. That'd be really fucking funny. Don't see it happening, but you never know. NightCry Dan, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. How poetic that you were subbing to me during during a NightCry stream. Thank you very much, NightCry Dan, for the tier 1. Enjoy the emotes and lack of ads and all that stuff. Emmy, with the comment as well in the donation, said, we need the speed run. And Pass the Hanky with the $25. Thank you very much, Hanky. And they said, the most ethical use of NightCry. I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. Right. Every so often, I might just hop out really quick to see the battery. To see how we're doing on the battery. But yes, we're going to get into it. No more effing around. I'm playing on a Japanese Vita, so I'm going to have to press circle to confirm and X to back out. Obviously, it's not normally like that, but my Vita, I got it when I was in Japan, so it's a Japanese console. August 18th, 2016 at 7:26 p.m. Any day now. Yo, Luna, how are you doing? Welcome. Stupid ID, hi. Large 4D, welcome. Lopsel, hi. Okay, we got audio. Hey, we're in.
It seems you've had one too many drinks. Can I get you some water, ma'am?
Huh? Oh, I'm fine. I just need some air.
I see. Let me know if there's anything you need.
Yeah, I will.
Okay, so, pretty straightforward. Squared for the smartphone, we don't even have it yet. Circle to choose, yeah, because we're on the Japanese version. Pause, yeah, it's pretty straight. There's not a whole ton of controls in this game. What is interesting about the Vita version of this game, though, is it's not really a point and click. Like, I'm just controlling by bit of juddering there. I'm controlling her with the joystick or whatever. It really doesn't like this corner. Oh my god, okay. Oh, it's ShiteCry already, baby! It's ShiteCry. And then when it comes to the point and click dots that you can see there, let me get that out of the way. The little point and click dots, you cycle through them with L1 and R1. So yeah, they kind of made it not a point and click. Makes sense really, to be honest, given that it's on the Vita. Point and click will probably be a little bit clunky on a Vita, so, you know, it's fair enough. Yeah, the royalty-free jazz we've got going on. Yeah, that is royalty-free. There's a show in Ireland, it was a comedy show in the 2000s called The Hardy Box, and they used this exact same royalty-free jazz music at one point. So just know that the hit Irish TV show Hardy Box and the hit video game NightCry take place in the same universe. Canonically.
Huh. I have a question.
Please, go ahead.
What exactly are you doing?
Oh, this? A passenger asked me to dispose of this dirty dress.
How fun.
Yes, it's fun.
Yeah, I may have to change the audio levels as we go, because it's clearly not very good. Oh, this game! Yo, what's up, Zesty? Welcome. It's a closet where the guest jackets are stored. Oh, that's it. Yeah, riveting dialogue. Yo, Moon, how we doing?
Sure is hot
Wow,
in
your
here.
jacket is really white.
Could you take my jacket?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, why didn't they just throw the dress in the bin?
Here's your number tag. You'll need it to pick up your jacket.
Right. Thanks.
Yo, Conan, welcome. Normal behavior. Yeah, you can't blame the game
By the way,
crashing and struggling.
have
There's
you
so much
seen
going on in the
Harry?
scene.
Who?
Oh, sorry. Harry is a friend of mine. He's tall, short hair. I didn't see him anywhere at the party.
Someone came and left down the hall a moment ago. Maybe it was him.
Okay, thanks. It's through that door, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Anything else to tell us? I never knew cutting up something could be so much fun. Is it really that fun? Yes, didn't you ever try plucking the wings off an insect when you were a child? No, because I'm not a fucking maniac, bro. Okay. Yeah, very normal guy, as you can tell. Yeah, so the voice acting is very sparse in this game. Very sparse. So seeing that, you might think like, oh, that guy seems like he could be an important character. I wonder where they're gonna go. Where they're gonna go with that story? Like, why did he have to scratch his neck? Is there some kind of disease? Don't expect that to come back, it won't. The edge of the beautiful fabric is marred by a cigarette burn. Who could have the nerve to smoke in a place like this? Oh, yikes. Brochures for this cruiser are on display. Does that say something different? Why take a copy of the brochure when I know I'm just gonna throw it away? Yeah, true enough, to be honest, true enough. The loading screen is gonna be a lot of loading screen, guys. Lots of loading screen. Oh, look at these lovely textures! Look how muddy they look! If you're not familiar with the Vita, you might think, oh, that's just how Vita games looked, right? No, the Vita was like insanely good looking. The games were like PS3 levels of like visual detail, you know? Not here! Not here. Oh, actually, whoops, I meant to go back into the cafe. Back we go! Oh dear, yo, what's up, J-Rex? How we doing? Digital, how you doing? Did they accidentally made it with the PSP in mind? I think that might be it. The Vita had Gravity Rush on it, it had Final Fantasy games on it. Freedom Wars, the game I mentioned earlier, looked absolutely immaculate on the Vita. Gorgeous games on the Vita, just not this one. The menu on the table lists various drinks and snacks. Maybe I'll order something later. Oh, and the frame rate dropping constantly? I love that. Hello, young lady. Are you back from the cocktail party? I guess you didn't find your knight in shining armor, huh? Yeah, something like that. Are you on vacation with your wife? No, I'm traveling alone. Let me introduce myself. I am Vigo Boradsov, the owner of this ship. Wow, you own this ship? Yes, it always brings me joy to see passengers such as yourself having a great time on my ship. Oh, I guess I'm enjoying myself. Haha, don't be afraid to speak out if there's anything we can do to increase your comfort. Yo, Anon, how you doing as well? You wouldn't happen to have a lighter, by the way? I'd like to boil my prosthetic eye to sterilize it, but I seem to have misplaced my lighter. Sorry, I don't have one at hand. I don't smoke, so... Wait, there might be something at the bar counter. Beer bar, welcome! Also, boiling your prosthetic eye... I mean, I'm not going to police anyone here, but do you not think that that's a bit of a weird thing to do in public? You know? Is that not a bit of an odd thing to do in public? Like, I feel like some people would be a bit freaked out by seeing an eye. Just like in a... You know, being boiled. I don't know. Sorry, I think I've had enough for one night. Haha, maybe you're right. Let me know if you'd like some mineral water. Yo, lucky bonus. Welcome, welcome. Hot towels and matches on a well-polished counter. You found the matches. Now you do that all the time at school? If only there were something to light a fire with. You can select items you find from the inventory in the upper right corner. The cursor will become the icon of the selected item, so click on an object to use the item on it. What do you call this again? I used this in school ages ago. A Bunsen burner? Oh, he's using like a scientific method to clean his eye. Okay. Okay, sure. So let me see if I can do this control correctly. Shit. I've seen better looking PSP games, yeah, you'd be correct. Ah, there we are, okay. It's a little bit clunky, not gonna lie, but I'll get used to it. A little bit clunky, I'd almost rather it just be a point and click. There, that should do it. Oh, thank you, young lady, you saved me! The bottle just looks invisible. The Bunsen burner just looks invisible. You can't even see it. They didn't texture it. Why, Tango? Why play the PS Vita? I'm doing it for the bit, Ryuji. At what cost, I don't know, but I'm doing it for the bit. Alright, who's the asshole who glued her knees together? She does run very strange. Let's down this way. Every restaurant has a Bunsen burner? Don't you know that? Thank you, tutorial shop owner, or ship owner, even. Couldn't he just, like, go to his quarters and use a stove? Why is he doing that in public, you know? It's not like it's not that bad. It's not that big of a deal. It's just I probably want a bit of privacy doing that kind of shit. A card key reader. Seems the elevator can't be used without a card key. Oh, okay. How many versions of NightCry do I own? The only 2 versions available, which are the PC and the Vita version. There's only 2 versions, but Lord knows if there's an iOS and an Android version, you know I'm going to be all over it. You know I'm going to be all over it. She's one of the 5 Vita soldiers. I just had to. You gotta do it, you know? Bro owns a ship and prefers to wear a prosthetic eye over it. Yeah, exactly! You could be rocking an eye patch. But instead you're going with a prosthetic eye. I'd rock an eye patch, dude. Are you kidding? Look like an anime character. There has to have been more natural ways to introduce the use an item mechanic and show players instead of a prosthetic eye. It's a bit dramatic, isn't it? Yeah. Bit dramatic. Is her dress made of reinforced concrete? Here you are. No wonder I didn't see you two at the party. Jessica got tired of the party, so I came along with her. Oh, what are you looking at? Where are you looking that way? I don't get why the best looking guy here is like obsessed with Rooney. What a joke. Ah, you mean the conductor, Jerome? Yeah, I think that was his name. I'm not into slim guys, so... Oh. Whatever that other line was, I didn't get to see it. Harry was looking for you, by the way. You should totally date Harry, Monica. Are you serious? I don't date guys with no future. But he wanted to talk with you about something. You should... Jessica, pick a direction, honey. Pick a direction. Let's stick with it. You should go look for him on the lower floor. I'll consider it. Boy, I sure do love intrusive loading screens. Harry went to the lower floor. He was looking for you, Monica. She's easily distracted, that's the problem. Yeah, Jessica, pick an axis and stick to it. Yo, Packboy, how we doing? I can hear the scissors again. Yeah, NightCry failed the Bechdel test. Tale as old as time. Huh? Alright. I don't know, I genuinely don't know why we're still hearing the snipping, by the way. I genuinely have no idea. I can't tell if that's intentional as an ominous sound effect, or if it's just an audio glitch. Am I in one of the big cameo moments? I did not back this game. I did not back this game. I remember when it got announced vividly, and I got excited, because woohoo, Clock Tower game, and then I heard nothing about it until like a year after it came out. And then I realized, oh, that might be for a bad reason. I didn't hear any positives, and then I played the game. I found out. Yeah. Yeah, fake fan. Yeah, that same droning loop, get used to it. That is basically the only music in this entire game. I'm not even joking. Not joking. It'll be there the whole game. It ain't going anywhere. Oh, here we go, guys. Here's Dante. Yeah. Oh. That was a bit of a nasty one. Yeah, exactly. That young girl, that little girl we just saw there, she'll be back later. That is the character that is voiced by Sana Stevens, who I interviewed for the Ring video. She played Meg in the Ring Terror's Realm, and she is still a voice actor to this day, and played Connie, the young girl Connie, in NightCry. One of her many roles. Yo, Lily, thank you very much for the 10 months. Welcome, NightCry, NightCry. Hey there, I see you left the party too, huh? But yeah, here's Dante. Yeah, did you see a little girl come by this way? It was just me until you came, babe. Oh. Anyway, how's the party? You said you found a guy you like? I thought I did. He was alright, but not my type. In the end, I had to let him go. Haha, sorry for your loss. The Shining remake, but it's Tango whispering NightCry instead of Red Room. I'll do it. Seemed to me like he was more into Rooney anyway. Well, each to their own, right? Personally, she bores the hell out of me. What? Why were you watching me? And acting like you didn't know? You're disgusting. Come on, I was cheering you on from the sidelines. I didn't expect plain Jane to hand your ass to you, haha. Go to hell. She could have chosen a better night to stand out for once. Yeah, the outfit, Harry's outfit is really fucking weird, to be honest. Like, are you like a rich boy, or are you like going to the beach? Like, what's the vibe here? NightCry has a soundtrack, it just doesn't show up in the game at all, yeah. Yo, what's up, Sleepy? And Ayo, hello? It's called fashion, honey. He's swagged out. This white boy is swagged out. It's a long one. This is a really long one. This is a really long one. My goodness. We still going? Yeah, time to... I'm gonna pop out for a smoke, yeah, real quick. I got time, clearly. Japanese developers. We need a guy that's, like, really cool, but also low-key chill. Could such a person exist? And some fucking guy called Dante just shows up with his fuck-ass shorts, you know? Goofy-ass shorts. Looks like he rolled out of bed, to be honest.
Get yourself worked up now. Come on. I'll buy you a drink.
There he is, there's Dante!
You think a soda will get you on my good side?
Hey, you're thirsty, right? Here we go. What the...
What is it now?
Well, something's grabbing my hand.
What?
I said something inside here grabbing my hand!
Oh, Harry, the Gregory Peck Act is a bit outdated, don't you think?
I'm serious!
There she is! It begins, okay, what do we got? So, the main things I need to know is triangle is to dash, to sprint, and then X is a rear view. Okay, let's go. Oh! Oh. Oh, the frame rate's struggling, boys! Oh no. Oh no. God. Oh. Get up, bitch! Move! God damn! He's right there! Wow, she moved like 3 feet! Yo, fearless coward with the 26 months, thank you very much! Welcome on in! Oh dear, this is nasty. Is that your idea of a sprint? Oh girl, you gotta get faster than that. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh, the music stopped. The music just stopped, now it's just back to the droning again. Girl, get it together! What? What? She just had to check. Okay, yeah, sure. Sure. I'm gonna show you guys probably one of the most iconic hiding spots in the game. I thought the chase was over because the music stopped. Nah, that's just NightCry. Are you sure you aren't playing this on the Atari 2600? I wish. The Atari would run better, to be honest. Yeah. Just no music, no sound effects, no nothing. She kind of reacted in shock there at one point, but, you wouldn't have thought, you wouldn't have thought that anything happened, to be honest. Yo, thank you for the clip, Luna, thank you. I can't wait to watch that, that was really funny. Oh man, she's stupid. It isn't a guaranteed fail. I thought it was a guaranteed fail. I thought I was gonna die there. It is typically a fail, that one. Usually what happens is the scissor walker turns on the washing machine and she just spins to death.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to frighten you. Are you all right? You look very pale.
Are you alive?
What?
What? That's him gone anyway. For all of the 2 seconds we knew you, buddy. Nice one. This game, man, this game. Wow, this game is hot fucking garbage, isn't it, guys? How fast did the card have to go to absolutely body him? And also, who pushed it? I wonder this the key card for the staff. A card key was lying on the serving card. Must have fallen from that crew member's pocket. Good. Card key A, right? That guy looks like the other guy at reception. Yeah, it looks like they just made his model chunkier. Yeah. The exact same guy. Probably the same textures and everything. I'm just looting his corpse. I mean, if you want to be real, it's not like he's going to use it again, you know? No, same though, Luna. I don't remember it being this laggy when I last played. It was definitely a bit. Mainly during the chases, but like the fact it's lagging just every time, everywhere, all the time, that's crazy. I'll take the quarters, yes. Right. There's a few items we gotta pick up around the place, so off we go. Can I dash during just regular gameplay? Maybe a little system restart is needed, or the game at least. See, the thing is, I've tested this a few times. I tested it twice yesterday and once before I went live, and it was like this each time. So, maybe this is just the way it is. Maybe this is just genuinely how it is, and I just remember it more fondly. Fondly, and is really doing some heavy lifting there. Catnip Sniffer! Amazing username. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Thank you. Enjoy the emotes and the lack of ads. Thank you very much. Thank you. The Vita is begging for death. Like, this is a fully charged, it was at 100%, you know, Vita charge. I also tested other games, just to make absolutely sure my Vita wasn't just, like, chugging and dying or something. I mean, it shouldn't be. I played other games on it, just to make sure the Vita was just, you know, at full health. And, they were running fine. So I think it just genuinely might be this game. I fear. Hey, hi Catnip. The hunching when she runs is quite funny, yeah. His smartphone is poking out of his pocket, maybe he was trying to call for help. Yeah, I could also be thinking of the PC version, to be honest. Because the PC version isn't a hell of a lot better, but it doesn't have frame rate drops this bad, you know. Ugh, slimy. It won't turn on, it seems to be out of battery. Okay, smartphone, very good. Very good. So we're gonna go charge the smartphone real quick. They said on the Kickstarter page for this game that there was going to be a mechanic where the phone could ring on you, and the phone ringing would give away your location to the scissor walker. That did not happen. They said that would be a mechanic in the game, it never happened. Very funny. Tango's PS Vita with the $10, thank you. You poor, poor thing having to run this game. Thank you, Tango's PS Vita, for the $10. This was a Kickstarter game, and it was spearheaded by, Hifumi Kono, who created the original Clock Tower 1 and 2. He left Human Entertainment after those two games, then pursued his own game development with Nude Maker, and this came out in 2016. Yep, it's basically a spiritual successor to Clock Tower. It is related, in that sense. Suitcase is locked tight. Oh, is that the charger? Is that a charger right there? Oh, these textures just look like ass. The one thing I do know about the Vita version is that the textures just look bad all the time. It's just how it looks. I love that we have to interact with the same object more than once. I fucking hate that about this game. It was in Clock Tower 2 a bit as well. I wasn't fond of it there either. It wasn't in Clock Tower SNES, but then it happened, they started doing in Clock Tower 2, where you have to interact with the same item multiple times. So like she could go along to something and be like, hey, this looks interesting, and then she'll put it back, and you have to interact with it a second time for her to actually take it. Fucking annoying. I don't know why they did that. And they kept it in this, you know? Battery fully charged. Dude, I wish my phone charged that quickly. Jesus. Thank goodness, now I can use this phone. Has he done anything since? I don't believe so, no. I don't believe so. Nude Maker is still alive. They haven't released anything since NightCry, I don't believe. But they are still a company. They're still in business. They have a website. It's still active. Are you not fucking with the muddy texture PowerPoint that is VitaCry? Oh dear. Okay, yeah, this is the save system, basically. Those charging ports are the save system in this game. Dude, can you just fucking... I just want to use the phone. Can I use the phone? No? How do I... Shit, I should have looked at what it told me to press. Yo, Silver! Thank you very much! Oh my god, for the 50 goddamn dollars! Whoa! Thank you, Silver Dono. Very kind of you. Excuse me. Oh my goodness, thank you very much! Thank you. We're at $3,900. We've only got another 100 and I'm gonna be learning the the NightCry speedrun. Yo, legend. Thank you very much, Silver. Much appreciated. All going to a good cause. All going to the PCRF, the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Iconic. Dude, how do I want to get down to the phone. How do I do that? Oh my god, Saturn! Wow, okay, well that... there you go! There you go, we're there now! Oh my god, that double whammy, guys! Silver Dono with the $50 and Saturn Marker dropping $100 in one fell swoop! Saturn! Let's go, guys, let's get some claps in chat for Silver and Saturn and everyone who's donated in general, but thank you guys, we've now hit $4,000! Now hit 4,000 and... as per the stretch goals, I will indeed be learning the legitimate speedrun to NightCry. You guys have done this to me, but it's for a good cause. Let's fucking go! Thank you, you legends. Much appreciated. Thank you. Really means a lot. Thank you very much, all of you. And both of you guys, for pushing us over the line. Let's go. And you're going to be pushing me over the line when I do the speedrun. Mentally. Okay. I really need to figure out how to do this. No, don't go to the title screen. Just wanna... Okay, right. Jesus, that took a while. Okay, so there's a text messaging system in this. Let's see what's in there. I guess I'm out of luck today. So this is John Thompson. This is the person that owns the phone. My partner's still in bed. How long is she gonna sleep? This is Rhodos Island. This is my third visit here, but there's always something new to discover. The staff at the restaurant and my partner celebrated my birthday. I'm in the Mediterranean. The breeze feels great. And Koichi Yamazaki, hello. And Aiko Tanimoto. So, also another thing is that the random people you see on the Facebook, on Snap Post, as it's called in this game, that was one of the backer tier rewards. You could get a picture of you into the game. So these two individuals here may indeed be backers for the game. More than likely they are, yeah. Yo, Rookie, thank you very much for the 25 months. Thank you. And Silver Dono with the Prime of 2 months. You legend. Thank you very much for your kindness today. Thank you. Thank you very much. It is a cool reward. I would argue it's implemented a bit weird because it's very random. You'll see as we go on that sometimes the pictures are a bit too random in the game. But, it's fine. Oh! Murder aboard Oceanus! Help! Oh, hang on. Maybe I can call someone? Angie? Let's try Angie. Call isn't going through. Fair enough. Okay. Right. Off we go. Oh, to be a backer for this game. I think they deserve their money back, yeah. I would want my money back if I backed this game, to be honest. Right, down we go. Down we go. Let's try a different room. Actual diva to post on like Snapchat or whatever before actually alerting people. Yo, Taxa with the 23 months, thank you. Cock Tower. It is basically Cock Tower. Yo, what's up, Tack? Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Oh god, fuck. That scared me. Man, fuck this game! Yo, what's up, Nikes? You love this game, Nikes. You love it. Welcome on in. Hello, Costa as well.
Hello?
Monica? Is that you, Monica?
Jessica?
Help me! A freakish monster is killing people!
Freaky
What
monster.
should I do?
It's okay. I've seen it too. You have to keep calm. Where are you now? Can you get help?
I'm on the floor where we got separated. There's no way out of here. I couldn't get through to anyone until I tried calling the number for your room.
Listen, we need to stay together.
Big gap there.
I'm coming up to your floor now.
Oh, okay. I'll be waiting by the front desk.
Okay, can't fucking see anything. Can I get out? Hello? Where am I? What the fuck? Hello? She has a light on, but it's not illuminating anything. Okay, we're out. Wow, that light on that phone is garbage. Curious, has there been any legal action regarding the Promise Phone versions of the game? Not that I'm aware. No. In fairness, isn't there like a rule on, or rather a disclaimer on Kickstarter that basically like a Kickstarter has the potential to not fulfill what they say. Like they're not legally obligated to fulfill. Isn't that a rule on Kickstarter? Oh shit, no, wait, can you call back again? Fuck, sorry, I was talking to chat. Never mind. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a rule on Kickstarter, so basically if you back something, you could give them like hundreds of thousands, even. But if they don't fulfill it, I should say. Like that's it, you know? Yeah, basically giving to a Kickstarter is at your own risk, yeah, exactly. Which is fair enough because, you know, it's not really Kickstarter's job to police these people. They're only facilitating. It's not their job to police them and make sure they give everything. That's on the organization getting funds, you know? It is a trust the process. I'm thirsty, but I don't have my purse. Well, good thing I picked up a few quarters. I sound so American saying quarters. Dude, do you have a quarter? I need to buy a soda. A sody pop, if you will. A severed hand? It has a wedding ring. Fun little fact. Picking up that wedding ring is essential to beating this game. If you don't pick up that wedding ring, you can get all the way to the end of the game. You need to give that wedding ring to someone. If you don't have the wedding ring, you cannot progress, and you have to go all the way back to the start of the game. You have to go all the way back to... All the way back to the start of the game. Just to get the wedding ring. What the fuck is up with the music, man? She didn't even get a sody pop. You have to propose, yeah. One of the fuses is broken. Maybe I can get the elevator moving by replacing this fuse. Okay. Hello, John. It's Angie. Are you okay? Everyone is making a fuss here because the elevator stopped working. Hello? Who is this? Where's John? I, picked up his phone. I thought to take it to the front desk, but the elevator isn't Is that really a priority right now? Bringing it to the front desk? I'm not sure. Oh, I didn't see the question. Whoops. That's okay, dear. You wouldn't even recognize him. We can meet up at the front desk once the elevator's fixed. Yeah, I checked it out and it looked like one of the fuses is blown. Well, he could easily fix that with the tools he carries around with him. John's an electrician, so he always has his tools in his suitcase. I'll tell you what he looks like, so please find him and ask him to fix it for us. It'll probably be faster than waiting for the crew. Right, I'll do that. Why is he bringing a box of tools with him? On a cruise? Why did he do that? Yeah, tradesmen never take days off. Oh, that's funny. Monica's just a good Samaritan that wants to return the phone at all costs. Okay, but yeah, perfect, nice. This is the exact room we need to be in. Big dad energy. Her hair, yeah, her hair was freaking out. You'll notice the models freak out a lot during the cutscenes. Yeah. The soul yearns for opportunities to fix things. The suitcase... Oh, didn't get to read that. Yeah, passcode. I can half guess. Can I... Oh, okay, right. I was wondering, how do I get out of this? Let me out. Wild guesses won't get me anywhere. Mm-hmm. Oh, there we go. Okay, where was the... I wasn't able to move the cursor there. So, what you're meant to do here is you need to get his birthday. His birthday is his code, so... Celebrated my birthday. What date was that? That was the 14th of March, so 0314. Let's do that. If the loading screen will allow us. Any day now. The man found dead. There may be clues for the passcode as SNS. I already figured that out, girl. 0 03. Ah, shit. Why did it do that? 1 second. There. Yo! Riz Walker? Damn! Thank you very much for the $10. Thank you. Thank you. Rizzler Walker? That's crazy work. That's crazy work. She's got no charisma. Let's be honest, boys. She's got no charisma. But thank you for the $10. Did I change the redeem? So I meant to change a different redeem, and then I typed it into the wrong one. And now I just left it because it's funny. Yo, Humane Entertainment, how are you doing? The hit sequel to Human Entertainment. Just wanted to mention that I saw your Ring Terror's Realm video and I immediately followed. You also helped me appreciate the Clock Tower games. Hope you have a good day. Thank you very much, Humane. That means a lot. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's good to have you. And I appreciate the kind words. Thank you. Hope you're having an excellent day. Right, we got the fuse, so let's go back. Oh, that was back this direction. Saturn Marker has redeemed. I love Ghosthead. They love Ghosthead. They do. They just do. Would a weather report have the solution? Oh, in cases where you're not sure, a weather report conveniently checking the weather as you play the game would definitely yield similar results. It would indeed. No. Still getting used to this navigating the menus. Okay, there we go. Nice. There we go. Yep, replace it. It sounds like the whirring of a machine starting up. What does she say about the bucket? Hey, I use the same bucket at home. But that's not important right now. My question to the developer is this. Why was that something I needed to know? Why was that? Who typed that and was like, yeah, that's good dialogue? You know? Elevator restricted for staff use? Wait, hang on, is that what I need? The key card as well? I believe I have the key card. There we go. It's humor. Is that meant to be humor? Oh dear. We all have a large rusty bucket at home, don't we, boys? I knew she was a bucket girly! She's just like me! Oh goodness, that's funny.
Hey, what's going on? She's gone?
So you couldn't see it because the game is so dark on the Vita, but there was a lady in the elevator, the same lady from earlier, and if it just... The only way the game lets you know that there's a timed segment happening is that little exclamation point shows up. If you didn't know what to do there, I don't know how you would manage that. Oh, there's the sound cues back again. There they are. Oh, check out that flickering texture on the floor. See that? Whoa! Okay. To be fair, I've been out in public and said similar things. It's a completely fair thing to say, but why would you write it into a game? We've all commented on a bucket once or twice, you know? Love a good bucket. Redeem that says, I love loading screens! Oh, get used to them, boys! Get used to them. It's gonna be a lot of them. Oh, this way. Still going. Now my question is, why does the little girl appear to Monica if she's no relation to her? Is she just a rascal and likes to bother random people other than Rooney? That's an excellent question. That doesn't get answered. I'm going to safely assume she's just a rascal that bothers people, but how can she be a rascal to someone who never even knows she existed? Oh, see the way the background, the wall at the back? Actually a little bit creepy looking. Kind of looks like a monster. Just the texture fading away back there. I can only imagine it as a setup for a flashback avoiding eye contact with Scissor Man at the hardware store. Yo, Eliath, how you doing? Liquid holder check? I've got the Ultra Fantasy Ruby Red monster. Gorgeous. Look at the artwork on that. It's so cute. Yeah, I don't know why my voice wavered like that. Cute! No, one thing that gets me is how the Scissor Walker barely shows up. Shows up with a bit more frequency than the original Clock Tower, but still not that common. A lot of encounters with the Scissor Walker in this game are initiated by interacting with the wrong item. So it's, if you just know what not to interact with, it's very easy to avoid him. Bunch of keys are hanging off hooks on the wall. They must be the keys for this floor. Key for the cafe. Playing this game. Yeah, the reason I'm playing this game this week is so that Silent Hill F next week looks even better. Several large screws are at the bottom of this box. I'm not sure what I would use screws for. Silent Hill F is going to be like a goddamn masterpiece. I mean, it probably already will be one. But it's going to be even more of a masterpiece when you have this in your recent memory. Yes. The locker is locked and will not open. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Starting to think this game isn't that good. What gives you that idea, Weirs? I think it's great so far. Locked? Isn't there one of these open? Or maybe it's this one? How bad are you going to feel if Silent Hill F is even worse than this? Nothing can get worse than this. It just won't happen. This is genuinely probably like my least favorite game ever that I've played. Oh, hello.
Thank goodness you're okay.
Boing! What? I didn't see that. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh my god, camera, please behave. Please behave. Yo, Zay! Zay is gay with the $25. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Legend. How you doing? Welcome on in. Go, go, go! Oh! Go, go, go! Did I see the Famitsu score for Silent Hill? I didn't. What did they give it? I don't put a lot of weight on Famitsu scores, but I'm still curious what they gave it. They gave it 36 out of 40. That is good to hear. Famitsu kind of score everything really high. So I don't normally go by their scoring much, but I'm glad to hear they gave F a good score. Yeah, usually Famitsu reviews are paid as well, to my knowledge. Not always, but I do think they're always very generous with their scoring, so I normally don't put much weight on what they say. But regardless, I'm glad to hear F is getting good scores, as it deserves. What even are Famitsu? Famitsu is a magazine in Japan. Or at least it was a magazine. It's probably more like a website nowadays. Just a website. Maybe it's still a magazine. But yeah, they're like a long-running gaming magazine in Japan. And they always score everything out of 40. I think it's 4 different people give a score out of 10. And then they add up the scores. So that's why it's out of 40. So they gave Silent Left 36 out of 40, which is a very good score. What's that? That's like 9. Each person gave it 9. Brochures for this cruiser. They show the layout of the ship. It looks like I can get out onto the deck from the 2nd floor via the cafe. It's encouraging, and to be fair, from what I've seen of F, I've not really been looking at any trailers for it. Once they started showing a lot more of the game, I was like, no, I don't want to see it. But from what I have seen, it looks very good, to be fair. Someone broke embargo to say they liked F and also posted spoilers? Jesus. That's quite unprofessional. I'm sure this game got like 5 out of 40, yeah. The exit to the deck should be upstairs. The trend of spoilers in a review must cease, I agree. Spoilers are very casual nowadays. It upsets me. Oh, look at those textures on the posters, guys! Wow, look at that. Look at that mud right there. Yo, Dota with the 24 months. Thank you. Thank you very much, Dota. How you doing? Just in time for a banger game. I can certainly see all 3 blocks. Yeah. Maybe I can hide myself inside one of these. Do you guys want to hear something very funny? She says that about the box. If you come here during a chase, you cannot use it as a hiding spot. So she makes that comment and just completely misleads you. Nice.
The Nintendo 64 called. It wants its textures back.
Nothing out of the ordinary here. It's crazy that F comes out next week. Time flies. I still vividly remember when it first got announced at that fateful transmission all those many moons ago. You need to turn your light on before you go through this door. The game gives you no indication you should do that. If you don't turn the light on, she walks through the door and something just kills her off screen. So you need to walk in here with your light on. This game is full of things like that. Full of things like that. If that sketch of the ship's interior is accurate, I should be able to get onto the deck this way, but it's locked. Good thing I just found a key. Now this is gaming. So tempted to take next Friday off for F. Do it. Go on, treat yourself. Do it. Long weekend. Go on, don't be shy. Go through the door. I feel like F shouldn't be releasing for another year at least. Why do you think that? Like it doesn't feel like it should be this soon, kind of thing? Of all the things to leave in, they just didn't cut that hiding spot entirely. Yeah, lots of little hiccups in the game like that. Yeah, I'll point them out as we go, because whether I like to admit it or not, I am very intimately familiar with this game. For better or worse. Just to make sure, we definitely made that post on his social media. If you don't do that, you will softlock yourself later. Yeah, okay, we've posted it, so we can go through the door. Boy, Tango, I sure am glad a NightCry master such as yourself is guiding us through this masterpiece just for you, Dota. I'm doing this just for you, girl. Oh, dear. Oh, there's a lot of soft locking. There's already about 4... You wouldn't even notice it, but about 4 or 5 things I did already in this chapter. If I didn't do them, I would get soft locked in the last chapter. I will tell you them as we go. I will tell you them when we get to the points where you can get soft locked. They're so easy to soft lock in this game. My brother and his girlfriend are arguing about pensions in the other room. It's really adding to the experience. Really bringing the whole mood together. Yeah. Pensions and NightCry. My favourite. Yo, Moonlit Pebbles, how are you doing? You actually managed to catch a stream of Peak. You most certainly did.
Oh.
Also, if you
Whoa,
fuck up...
you made me jump. I thought I was the only survivor on this floor.
This is no time to be laughing. We have to get out of here before it comes back.
Yes. I just got here in search of a way to another floor.
Do you have any ideas?
I do. There's an emergency rope ladder we could use to move down the side of the ship.
Seriously? If we fall, we'll be seafood.
Would you like to stay here? I'm going down.
Wait, I'm coming too.
All right, let's go.
So what I was going to say is that if you fuck up any of the... There's certain things that are like mandatory to do in that chapter. If you fuck up any of them, she'll walk out there. There'll be 3 guys in masks, in kind of like strange masks, and they'll all corner her and throw her off the ship. She lands in the water, and then in the reflection of the water, you see the Scissor Walker's reflection. What does that mean? No idea. August 18th, 2016 at 9:44 p.m. So about 2 hours after. I don't remember the cutscenes being this dark. I don't either. I don't think it's the... Like, I don't get to control the brightness on this, because I even messed around with the brightness when I booted up this and set it up, and it doesn't matter when it's connected to the PC, it's always the same brightness. So this is just how the game looks. Yes, calm down. Ruby isn't our only concern right now. We have to stop that thing somehow. Yes, I know, Maria. I don't intend to get myself killed, you know. I'm trusting you take care of the students. Now, out of curiosity, what's my Vita charge at? We're at 86. We're doing pretty okay, to be honest. So, about an hour worth of gameplay only went down about 15%. We're doing okay. I think we could beat the game. Assuming I stay efficient with my playthrough, we should get it done. Might even have time for a little bit of Hatsune Miku later! Woo! Ah, Professor Leonard, the situation does not look good. Oh, hello, Eric. Do you lads have any idea what's going on here? I'm afraid we probably know little more than the passengers. All we know is that there's been a mass killing taking place aboard the ship. Passages between various areas have been cut off. On top of that, we're unable to reach the captain and crew. They have sent an SOS, right? I can only hope. Yeah, it's a saw trap setup, exactly. I have to finish the game before the battery runs out, or else I blow up. Not my PC, not the game. Me, I blow up. I know you, Professor Leonard. I'm Kobe, the purser. Ah, that's right, you're the lad who came in to check on my shower. You really helped me out. I was screaming like a little girl when ice-cold water started spewing out of it. Professor? Right, yes, sorry. I wish I could grasp what on earth has happened. You think we've been attacked by pirates? Or terrorists? Yeah, we came here to assess the situation and help people evacuate, but... Did you see? The lifeboats are missing. You mean all of them? I'm pretty sure. How are your students holding up? They barricaded themselves in a cargo hold in the shopping area. I'm worried because some of them haven't joined the group yet. It's the safest place I can think of. A cargo hold in the shopping area, you say? Very good. Love how I have to keep initiating the conversation just for the dialogue to progress. How are your students holding up? Oh, same conversation, okay. Now you're deciding to repeat yourself? Should we assume that someone dumped the life rafts intentionally to prevent her escape? That might be a reason. Professor, take a look over there. That might be a... Oh, still same dialogue. Huh? What am I looking at? Just that little speck over there? I see it, some kind of light. A lighthouse? Or something lit up like a bonfire? Exactly. There are many deserted islands around here. You can see the light shining from one of them. It's probably a group that headed towards the island on the life rafts. What could the source of the light be? Odds are passengers or crew members or both use the life rafts to get to the island. Right, that's what I think too. I don't know what their intentions are though. If they only wanted to escape from the ship, why touch the other life rafts? We need to catch up with them. I don't know about you, but I don't plan to swim there. I'll let you in on a little secret. I'm a natural-born sinker. I see. That's a shame. So Leonard is meant to be... Notice is a big fan of his Crash Bandicoot-ass run. But no... what's his name? Leonard is meant to be the comedic relief in this game. Unfortunately, they forgot to write humor. So he struggles with that, but it's alright. A red object that appears to be made of vinyl is folded in the box. Could this be a life raft? What's up, Punch Face Champ? How you doing? So, this life raft must be inflatable kind. That's not a proper sentence, but okay. Why do the conversations have loading screens? Excellent question. Are you two aware of the yellow box over there? Isn't there a life raft in that box? So I can skip along some dialogue boxes, but then sometimes I can't. So here's one where I cannot progress the dialogue myself. I have to let it go naturally. Yellow box? Oh, that's right. We prepared an inflatable life raft in case of an emergency. Isn't that kind of what every life raft is for? NightCry, you're the natural-born sinker around here. More like natural-born stinker. Oh! Oh! Right, I recalled seeing that on the inventory list. Never thought it would come to actually using it. Good, then the both of you can get to blowing it up. I'll be cheering you on. No rush, guys, no rush. Don't care to join us? Sorry, I'm not too confident about my lung capacity. Plus, my doctor specifically told me not to inflate any life rafts. Isn't he so quirky, guys? Well, we should hurry then. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Because it feels like it's too soon, Silent Hill F. It's one of those things in my mind that just feels far away. I feel like I just finished 2 remake. To be fair, yeah, 2 Silent Hill, 2 main, like, big Silent Hill games, 2 years, like, you know, back to back is kind of crazy work. I feel the same. I still haven't even gotten all the endings in Silent Hill 2 remake. I've been saving them, to be honest, because it's like, oh, it's a reason to go back to the game, you know? But I've only seen a handful of the endings. So, and yeah, then F, you know?
I'm not sure what's going on.
Whoa, voice acting!
But whoever is on that island probably knows more.
So you think they're terrorists?
Maybe. If they were, they probably would have made some kind of statement by now. Anyway, we should keep going.
Okay.
I'm assuming they thought they'd get voice actors and it never happened. Probably. Or else they just were okay with the game being like this.
I'm going to take a look.
More.
You lot stay here.
Hello? Are you guys out there?
Won't it be dangerous?
Jesus, where are ye?
Someone needs to guard the boat.
Fucking hell,
We
it's
could end
dark.
up stranded here. Don't worry about me. I'll be careful.
As you please.
It's for the slow readers, yeah. Don't life rafts also auto-inflate? I actually don't know, to be honest. Never had to use one. I would like to hope they do, though. It's kind of a big ask if, you know, a ship is going down and you're expecting people to be like, alright guys, let's all start huffing and puffing, you know? I think the funniest possible thing that could happen right now is for someone to redeem 1 million channel points to make you play this game. Wouldn't that be so funny? Wouldn't that be so funny? I would laugh so much at that, if that happened. Yeah. And Bloober already announcing Silent Hill 1 remake. I was already excited for Silent Hill 2. 1 remake? I'm gonna poop my pants. I'm gonna say it right now, guys. They have compressed air canisters that do it quick. That makes sense. That should be the way, yeah. Looks deserted. I suppose they must have headed to the center of the island. Could use a little bit more moonlight, yeah. Ah. Yeah, he's still scratching his neck, by the way. Did you hurt your neck? No, but the sea breeze is making it itch for some reason. Maybe you should consider working in a different field. Bit of a jump, don't you think? Just a little bit of an itch? And you think that someone should quit? Fucking hell, man. Alright, calm down. Steady on. Oh dear. This dialogue is funny, man. The sea breeze is making your neck itch? It's a bit of a random one. That was the guy that was scratching his neck at the beginning. I presume they're... Oh, this guy's glistening! Professor, are you really going in there alone? Look at his skin, he's glistening. Yes, I need you both here in case anything goes wrong. One of you will report to me, the other will return to the ship. Maybe I should go in your stead. I am younger, after all. I'm not going to pick a fight with them, I'll be fine. Well, if you say so. Is he a vampire from Twilight? Professor, please be careful, don't do anything reckless. Okay, off we go. Got eczema? Fuck you, buddy. Go somewhere else and work. Get out of here. You ain't ready for this. For this field of work. What's his highlighter? You want some coral? How you doing? Welcome. Welcome. A number of life rafts lie on the beach. Whoever got here first must have used those rafts. Yep. Scissor Walker, where have you been, Loka? Oh my god, what a line. What a line. Footprints, they appear fresh. Must have been made by the people who landed here before us. How many people came here? Oh, music! First music in forever. All these footprints head towards the thicket and disappear. Dead end, there must be a way around. No, let us go to the thicket. The thicket here seems to have grown unnaturally thick. Yeah, there was a lot of really strong people involved in this game. Masahiro Ito, the guy who designed Pyramid Head, designed the Scissor Walker. He was commissioned for the Scissor Walker. Who else? The composer, a person who worked on the Metal Gear Solid soundtracks, worked on the soundtrack in this game. You wouldn't think it because they barely use the soundtrack, but they did indeed. Sam Raimi said that this game looked really good. He had no real involvement in the game, but he said it looked really good. And the guy that directed Ju-on the Grudge, I believe, was involved in the story writing or the scenario writing, I think. And he also directed there was a live action, like basically 15-minute short movie, you could call it, of right before all of this happens. It's like a prequel short movie. And that was directed by the same guy, I believe. Monster, yo, gifting a sub to Nameless Mirror. Thank you very much. Hey, Monster, how we doing? You came in to compliment the ShiteCry title? Hell yeah, good old ShiteCry, my favorite. Yeah, Sam Raimi, yeah. Sam Raimi, the main man. Shout out to the shortest stealth sequence in any game and Tango's use of the MGS alert theme that made me choke on my D. I was very proud of that, not gonna lie. I was very proud of that. Hello. So yeah, it really is, no, genuinely, this genuinely is the shortest stealth segment in any video game ever. Watch now, watch now. Just let him go the other way. Bum 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 ba-dum. That's it. That's it. That's the whole stealth section. You missed it. Blink and you miss it, babe. Blink and you miss it. In other words, this game had no reason to fail. And yet, here we are. What did they even do when they worked on this? What were any of the devs doing, to be honest? Okay, what's that on the ground? The short movie is decent, yeah. The short movie's alright. You can tell it's a little bit low budget, but it's fine. We could watch it later, actually. These are human bones. It seems they've been here for a while. Wasn't Sam Raimi also tied to another video game movie that never got made at some point? Was he tied to a potential Siren movie? Am I right in that? Why is Siren the thing that's jumping out at me right now? Gloves with a non-slip coating. These could come in handy in the forest. Get it? Handy. That wasn't me, by the way. He said that. Did someone ask Sam Raimi about this? Did he say that unprompted? I actually don't know. Did they go along and show it to him? Or did he find NightCry? Do we live in a world where Sam Raimi is really invested in horror games? And asked about NightCry of all games. A baseball has been stuffed into the bottom of the box. Well, this is the first thing I found that shows any sign of humanity. Back in the day, I worked so hard on my breaking ball, aspiring to be like my hero, Lefty. I'm not sure if it'll be of any use, but I might as well take it with me. Okay. The faded pinup shows the image of a smiling woman in a bondage-like bikini. I recall seeing this pinup. This is Betty. Not Betty Grable. That's right, it's Betty Page. But she was in her prime in the 1950s. Could this pinup be from back then? Okay. We've got a pinup connoisseur over here. Ah yeah, I can see it really clearly, yeah. Okay, great information, thanks. Mostly English books, but there seem to be books written in other languages as well. English, Italian, German, and this must be Arabic, though I can't imagine a group of transnationals living here. I've heard the crew of a cruise liner speak 4 languages on average. Could a crew member be using this room? Yeah, I can see it if I squint really hard. There's a phone charger. Oh yeah, you know what, actually, we may as well save while we're here. It's been a while. There's a whole separate wiki page called Sam Raimi's Unrealized Projects. Aw, bless. The poor guy. So ambitious. Save complete. Lovely. Good. Because it's been a while, actually. It's could have gone ages there and lost our progress. The actual Fatal Frame live-action movie is surprisingly good. Yeah, I've heard it doesn't have a whole ton to do with Fatal Frame, but it's meant to be decent, yeah. That's like when Mark Hamill got asked about when he was the— oh, hang on. This appears to be someone's notes. Oh, wait, look at it again. Hang on. Let me read it. That's like when Mark Hamill got asked about when he did the English voice acting for Majima once, and he was like, I've never seen this in my life! To be fair, that was probably back in the time when they didn't show the voice actors the game. It could have still been that era. So, but he also didn't seem to want to Google it either. Okay, no, not chapter 16. CH16, distress, that's circled. CH20, use next time. Oh, I actually want to read what the dialogue says there. And the poster even. CH3, Oceanus. CH11, Estrella. CH6, Venturer. Two tanks of gas, dynamic LED lights. What does that say? Cool, I have to get a loading screen every time just to do this. 2 tanks of gas, dynamic LED lights, and 5 inventor parts? Inserter parts? I don't know what that says. Anyway, CH16 is what we need. A notebook with faded stains. There's brown smudges across the surface as if someone spilled coffee on it. Where are the smudges? Well, actually, I can see plenty smudge, but where are the ones you're on about? Wow, look at that. Gorgeous. Yo, Adrian with the 22 months. Thank you very much, Adrian. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome on in. How you doing? What a texture, baby. What a texture. This is handwritten. It appears to be the diary of this room's occupant. Today I gathered fruit from the trees on the island. I split them open and had a taste. They were brilliant. I found a huge cluster of tiny crabs in the crags of the shallows. Can you slow down? Can I read, please? I captured... Let me just start over. Let me just start over. It was going too quick. Let me read it again. It was going too fast. Yo, Umbris, how we doing? Handwritten diary of the room's occupant. Okay, let me read quickly, because it goes quite fast. Today I gathered fruit from the trees on the island. I split them open and had a taste. They were delicious. I found a huge cluster of tiny crabs in the crags of the shallows along the shoreline. I boiled them up and ate them. Fuck, I captured a wild bird that invaded my hut and fried it. It was delicious. Whoever they were, they seemed to only have one opinion on everything they eat. Okay. A radio, and it still works. I may be able to call for help with this. Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They should have just made it a note with words on it. Professor flexing on us with his quick reading speed. He's so cool. You missed NightCry and Ghosted last year, so you get to see this abomination in real time, and it's all on the VOD channel as well. Actually, let me just remind y'all. I do have a VOD channel. All of these VODs are going to be going up there, so if you missed anything, check it out. Okay, 16 is what we're going to go for. This is Coast Guard to ship. We've picked up a... Okay, didn't get to read that. How... Huh, are they reading us? Cough, ahem, mayday, mayday, mayday. This is passenger line Oceanus. Current status, mass murder on board. Vessel immobile, requesting emergency assistance, over. Roger that. Relay vessel coordinates, over. Yeah, the mic is floating! It's like moving in his hand. Coordinates? Exact position unknown. Jeez, it's so fast! Roger that. We'll commence search and rescue operations shortly. Phew, hopefully things will be alright now. Well, I guess I have no choice but to believe they will be. It says cough and ahem at the same time, yeah. So, if you fuck up the coordinates that you're meant to type in there, I've managed to request assistance from the Coast Guard, they should reach us soon. If you fuck up that, if you keep putting in the wrong channel, so the channel was 16, if you put in the wrong ones a few times, a ghost just appears and kills him. Why? Just a kind of whirlwind of smoke just kills him. If you fuck up the channel. That's life.
Happens to me all the freaking time.
Once again, I would like to direct you to his Crash Bandicoot ass run. Hope you guys are enjoying that. That makes sense, doesn't it, NightCry Dan? I thought you would say that. Yeah. Hate it when ghosts kill me for fucking around with radios. Story of my freaking life. Yeah, this is literally the start of Crash 1 even. Boom, 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 boom. Crash, are you there? Crash? I think the devs wanted the random supernatural element you loved in Clock Tower, but completely butchered it. I think you'd be right about that. Wow, this area is dark. Holy moly. Yoo-hoo! Who's there? Doesn't Leonard use a mask at some point? That's literally his Aku Aku. Or his Uka Uka, if he's feeling crazy.
What the?
Who are those people? I don't know. Are they human or ghosts? I don't know. Are they ever going to be brought up again? No. What monsters did this? Are they like the horrific Sawney Bean clan of legend? What? We should send in an investigation party once this is over. Though right now I can't even bring myself to take another look. Yo, mosh pit! Let's go! A literal mosh pit. Yes. They just want high fives, yeah. Ready for the mosh pit, Chakabra. A brown piece of decomposed clothing is melting into the muddy water. It's best not to touch it. That's not true. Yeah, it's a decorative pit. It really brings the place together. Oh, there's really nothing to say there? Okay. Oh. Lots of sound effects going on there. The hole used to be in Silent Hill. It moved to the game we were playing. We made a hole joke. Oh, Haunting Ground. Moved to Haunting Ground. Now it's in NightCry, the poor hole. Some dirty cloth and a tube of something or other have been left lying on the floor. I might be able to use this tube of super glue. I'm going to take it in case I need it. I can always use it as first aid for cuts. Anyone with a knowledge of first aid, is using super glue on your cuts a good idea? That doesn't sound like a good idea. That sounds like it would be really bad, actually. You can? Interesting. Super glue? I think maybe as a last-ditch effort, maybe, but I don't think it should be your first instinct. Yeah, emergency only, that sounds about right. Super glue was first made for first aid. I didn't actually know that. Wow. Damn. Ugh. Kind of sounds a bit painful, actually. Oh! Oh, can I run out there? Oh. It's a last-ditch effort, haha. What's loading in? Ah! Okay, I wasn't meant to do that. My bad.
What? No! Stop!
Fair enough. Yo, Hato, how you doing? Oh no, they're slowly shuffling towards me at a really manageable pace, and I could just outrun them. And we're back. Okay. No, stop! Okay, I want to reach that continue down there. How do I reach that? Can I click it? Oh, yeah, cool. Oh, Jesus, alright. Oh dear, I don't think he can outrun them with the way he... Yeah, not with that Crash Bandicoot-ass run, yeah. He learned something new about superglue? Thought interesting it had the same or similar story. Tampons being widely used. They made him join in on the merging ceremony? Guys, be honest. If someone offered for you to partake in a merging ceremony, would you do it? Be honest now. Merging ceremony of Silent Hill Ascension fame. Be honest now. If it's from a hot woman, then yes, absolutely valid response. Depends on who's there. Yeah, that's fair. Ooh la la. Oh, darling. Is she hot? Depends. Depends on your tastes. You could participate as a cheerleader? I'm just trying to imagine someone in the corner while they're all merging. Woo-hoo! Yippee! What are these sounds? So he walks up that way, but you're actually meant to go right back to the Gong. And when you go back to the Gong, he's gone. Just kidding, he's gone. Sorry, I had to take that shot there. Yeah, I don't know where he went. You're meant to pick up a mask over here. On the ground behind the shrine is an object on the floor about the size of a human fist. Then take it, dumbass. Don't just look at it. This looks like a fragment of one of the masks worn by those men I saw on the trail. A fragment of a cracked mask is on the ground. This could be a clue. I should hold on to this. I'd participate in the Silent Hill themed pickup line. The surrounding floor has been polished to a shine. Are these people from the boat who landed before us, or is there an indigenous clan inhabiting this island? There's loading screens for literally every single interaction. The coarse relief and flat base is similar to the Bayan style, but this looks much more primitive. The Gong centerpiece is displayed as if intended to serve some kind of religious purpose. Okay. Yo, Anonymous with the $10! Thank you very much, Anonymous. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. It's hard to determine if this structure was made by some minor religious sect or some kind of crazy cult. I'd like to look into this in depth, but this isn't the time for that. Okay, you nerd. Yo, Wigmeister, how you doing? I was wondering why this looks so awful. It's the awful PS Vita, poor baby. Would you expect anything else from me? Would you expect quality around these parts? In the Tango Mushi side of town? Oh, silly, silly. I mean, yeah, NightCry kind of looks shit regardless, no matter what you do to it, to be honest. I'd enjoy the attention, but I don't know if I want Ascension-themed backshots, you know? Yeah, true. That's true. When you put it that way. Ascension-themed backshots. The clothes on the hangers are clean. It looks like they were put here recently. They must belong to the group that took the life rafts. Yeah, that's a brand new sentence. Few people have said that one. This looks like female attire. Are women in the group that took the life rafts too? If there are women with them, then this group may be terrorists. But with gender equality being so widespread these days, perhaps I shouldn't generalize. Okay. Strange sentence, to be honest. You're my favorite Clock Tower streamer and YouTuber. Thank you for your service. Of course, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. So NightCry themed backshots are fine? I'd be open to it, Luna. I'd be open to it. The surface of the... Okay. Examining its figurative characteristics, this sculpture doesn't seem to have any religious value to it. It's not caricatured in any way, nor can its silhouette be interpreted symbolically, so it's simply an unpolished sculpture. Okay. I like how he wasn't talking very, like, you know, academically before, and now all of a sudden he is. The drawers for this cabinet have been left half open. The drawers are empty. And we'll save while we're here. Like, oh, guys, could you tell that this guy is an academic person? Because he keeps talking like a fucking asshole all the time? Gender equality? In my game? No siree. Yo, what's up, Salam? Yeah, this line is proof that a man wrote it. Sorry. Sorry, guys. No offense, men. Shout out to men. But, like, that line is... You know, a woman wouldn't have written that line. Let's be honest here. A candle stand has been placed on the shelf. Except for melted wax on the shelf, there's nothing out of the ordinary. That's such a good point, Lucky Bonus. How is that plugged into a cave? How is there a fucking phone charger plugged into a cave? That's so funny. These cracked boards have been left to rot. They appear to have gathered dust over the years.
When will us men finally catch a break? Oh.
Oh.
Those people I saw along the mountain pass and the caves were wearing this mask. This one is split in half, though. I can't use it.
Gonna comment on that thing behind you? No, not that. Not that. Isn't there a bottle I'm meant to pick up? Oh, there it is, there it is. Go, go, go. So, what is that ghost? No idea. Are we going to see the ghost again? Is it going to have any relevance in the story? No. No. Before you ask, no. Oh, my cherished noble Tango, my beacon amidst the tempest's savage roar, thou art the very pupil of mine eye, and the flickering hope amid the desolate obscurity of the abyssal void. I come forth to implore all the deities of this realm and every galaxy beyond, that they might deign to grant thee serene passage through the labyrinthine ways of the ethereal internet realm. Ever thine, the lowliest of thy vassals, Charlimba. Bars! Once again, Charlimba never misses. Yo, what's up? Welcome. Welcome, how you doing? Hey! You go, girl, with the Shakespeare! I love it. Hey, welcome on in. Did I pick up the super glue? I did! Where's the super glue? I did pick up the super glue, didn't I? You also have Santa Papa, how you doing? Am I playing Siren as well? No. This is a clock tower for Palestine. So we're playing clock tower related games, of which Siren unfortunately is not part of. But I will stream Siren one day. You can't use that here. Oh shit, did I lose it after dying? Fuck, wait, really? Oh, that's kind of shit. Do I have to go back and get the super glue? Are you joking? Here we go. I think so. I know someone else pointed out earlier, but God, the lighting is so ass, man. Get that super glue! Off we go. Back to get the super glue. How are we doing battery-wise? 76? Not bad, guys, not bad. I'd say we're fine. We'll get there. We're on very good pace, honestly. As long as we get to the second half of the game with at least, as long as we get to chapter 3, which is basically the second half of the game because chapter 3 is really long. As long as we get there before 50%, I'd say we'll be fine. Plenty time. How's NightCry, the best clock tower game ever going so far? Also, congrats on reaching the speedrun goal. Good luck! Oh, I'm gonna need it, Stacey. Welcome on in. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. It's okay. We're doing pretty well. We're doing pretty damn well. My memory is serving a lot more than I care to admit in regards to where to go and what to do in this game. Dirty cloth and a tube. Ah, wow, I did lose the super glue. How weird. I mean, I clicked continue. I guess it could have just been the checkpoint. Weird. Oh well. I have since the release of this game, when I first saw it, tried to figure out what the actual hell Kono was thinking. Does he just not have it anymore? Was the production too scattershot or some other reason? I feel like, I can't really speak for Kono's ability as a developer. All I've played from him is Clock Tower. I don't know about the games he's worked on in between Clock Tower and this. So I can't speak about that, but I would say that NightCry was an over-ambitious project. They got some really star-studded people working on this game. I wouldn't be surprised if they spent the majority of the budget on that, and then forgot that, oh, we actually have to make a competent game after all that is said and done. Yeah, I would say over-ambitious, and probably didn't get enough money at the end of the day. They asked for too little, perhaps. Or maybe they just poorly utilized the money they did get. Probably that too, let's be honest. And still to this day, there are people who've never gotten some of their Kickstarter incentives, by the way. For example, I believe one of the incentives was, can you, wait, hang on, is this gonna, hello? Jesus. A cracked mask has been left on the desk. I know in the case of the Kickstarter item, which was, I believe, you were getting some, like, behind-the-scenes footage of the guy that directed Ju-On, who also worked on this game. I think it was going to be, like, behind-the-scenes footage of his films or something like that. It was something to do with him, anyway, which you were going to get a DVD of. I don't believe anyone ever got that. That never got sent out. Other things, like, for example, the key codes to the game and the collector's edition, some people got them damaged, or some people didn't get them at all. but there are some items in the Kickstarter list that just never manifest. Probably were never made to begin with. Yeah. Its primitive design and the fact it was chiseled out of rock suggests it was imbued with occult significance. It was probably made by a unique religious culture of the kind almost entirely unheard of. Okay, you don't need to keep fucking talking like that, bro. Don't need to keep doing all this shit. Feels like a complete project mismanagement on every level, like I presume a lot of the advertised talent all left. Yeah.
That should do it.
Let's get a well-known creature designer to design one creature. Let's hire a well-known composer to compose no
right.
real music.
I should be able to use the mask now.
I go with them blowing all the money. I would definitely say they spent a lot of the money on the Kickstarter stuff. Because, you know, not like... I mean, going by the collector's edition, not like it ended up being anything substantial. But, or anything good. But I would say they probably blew a lot more money on that than they realized. The clothes on the hangers are clean. It looks like they were put here recently. They must belong to the group that took the life rafts. Interesting. I know on the PC version of this, if you inspect this, you get a picture of someone with like a maid outfit on. And I believe they were a Kickstarter backer. Which one is it? Maybe it's this hanger, actually. But it looks like it's not here. Did they remove it from the Vita version? That kind of sucks for the person who backed it. Is a PNG too much for you, NightCry? Yo, I'm very new here, welcome. How's the PS Vita port? Pretty awful. I remember the controversy. Wasn't there an option? There was indeed, NightCry Dan. There was an option to go to dinner with the people who made it. I know at least 2 people backed that. At least 2 people. I think you had to spend like 1,000. I think you'd spend more even. At least 2 people backed that. I would fucking love to know how that went, if it went at all. I would pay good money to talk to those people. Did they get their dinner? We'll never know. Whoever backed it, we'll never know. It was only like 2 people, so the odds of tracking them down is very hard. Maybe they won't notice.
It's me from a distance.
Sorry, didn't mean to talk over you. Okay, we're here. Hey everyone, got a little party going on, a little bonfire. They were taking a McDonald's, probably, yeah. The guard seems to be glancing over from time to time, but there's no sign of him being suspicious. Thanks to this mask, I don't stand out in the group. The group is probably not aware of everyone's size and attire. If that is the case, I can't see how they're able to maintain order in the group. Not really the time to be talking shit about them, really, buddy. Please, whoever went to dinner with Hifumi Kono, tell us about it! I don't look suspicious thanks to this mask, but making conversation is far too risky. I'm not getting any closer to them than I need to. So they're all just watching the bonfire. Okay. Is this entertainment for you guys? Barbecue night! Is this meant to be fun? The bodies are still moving on occasion. Yo, Orple Borple, how we doing? You get the honor of paying 1k and you probably had to pay your way there and cover your own meal while you're at it, and you're probably with them for like 20 minutes. They just love burning people. It's kind of their thing. Just ignore those guys. Onwards and upwards. Yo, we having a barbecue? Shrimp on the bobby? Let's go inside. Living in the moment, not a phone in sight. Looks like a frat party. Some of the outfits were definitely very frat party. Wow, look at that texture. Lovely texturing on the table we've got here. He's walking backwards. Okay. That was interesting, Leonard. How did you do that? Dishes are left on the table as if people just finished eating. Judging from the sauce left on the dishes, not much time has passed since the meal. Amazing texturing, bro. Whoa, we get to see the texture up close, too. Someone left their smartphone lying on the table. Yeah, look at it. Don't just comment on it, look at it. A name, most likely the owner's, is displayed on the lock screen. Who has their name on the lock screen of their phone? Is it that easy to forget who you are? Will Anderson. If I had the ship manifest, I could determine who he is. I'll add his information to the contact list in my smartphone. It may come in handy. Yeah, does he have any games on his phone? You ask an excellent question. Oh, that's just a... No, you don't need to look at that. That's just a save point. Yo, what's up, Malco? How are you doing? Welcome. I recently started watching your videos. I didn't realize you stream too. I do indeed. Every single week, actually. Welcome on in. Hi. Hope you're doing well. Hi. I tried to decide if I won a big lottery prize if you would remake Clock Tower PS1, like Clock Tower 2, or make a sequel. A remake would be pretty cool. I'd be down for that. A rope. I may have to go Indiana Jones on someone, so I'm going to hang on to this. Okay. The rope kind of looks weird in this game. In the Vita version anyway. It kind of looks like a snake. The food in the other room must have been prepared here. Cans and containers of prepared food are scattered in the kitchen. Literally worse than an N64 texture. It really is. This feels like what terrorists do, right, Leonard? They live burning people alive, or they love burning people alive while wearing ritualistic masks. No other option for what they could be doing. No. Not at all. Are they allowed to mention Indiana Jones by name? You would think that would be an IP issue. You would definitely think that. This feels like an unfinished build of the game. And this came out 3 years after the PC version, in 2019. So the PC version came out in 2016, this came out in 2019. Eliphas, Levi, Agrippa's The Three Books of Occult Philosophy, and the Nag Hammadi Codices? All these books seem to be on the occult. The rest are mostly Russian. Unfortunately, Russian is Greek to me, so I can't even understand the titles. Just put your OC on your lock screen like a real person, like a normal person. This is, yes, someone wrote this by hand, though I can't make out the smudged portions. That's how I feel playing this game, man. The repet of great sacrifice and pursuit over the 200 years, overcoming the fear of death, all of it is the creation of adherent. The disassociation with the world comes by way of the charm, colossal as it is in scale. This is either the diary of a madman or poem of some kind. Trying to make heads or tails of it is just a waste of time. Okay, same cutscene. The shelf is lined with books with the same title. This is the Hermetica? There must be more volumes than even the largest of anthologies. If these are copies of the original Hermetica, no, that's impossible. They were probably conned into buying a fake. So, you might notice I'm clicking on these books a hell of a lot. So, if you don't inspect these, and make sure you've exhausted all of the dialogue options here, later on, much later on in the game, you will get softlocked in a scene that makes absolutely no sense and has no relation to the information that he reads within those books. Brutal softlock, a very abstract one. There's many of them in this game, but it's a pretty brutal one. Yeah, so that's why I just made sure I read them a million times over. They loved their softlocks. Is someone sterilizing their false eye? Whoever it is must be the owner of this place. I bet they're holding the keys to unlocking this mystery. I've got to let the students waiting back in the ship know about this as soon as possible. You didn't exhaust the book dialogue unprompted? Oh my god, NightCry noob. Oh my god. Well, I recall a British collector showing me this in the past. His was a darker colour and much skinnier. If memory serves, they call this the Hand of Glory, a magical item made of corpse wax, said to repel evil. He's talking about his dick? Oh my Luna, darling. Oh, I thought the game froze there. Much skinnier than this? That's crazy. That's crazy work. Oh, it's a Hand of Glory, alright, honey. I've seen a few of those in my time. Deformed frogs and other animals, as well as fetus-like masses of flesh, are preserved in formalin. Lovely. Just make sure we did read everything. The artificial eye is dancing in the beaker. You need to warn. Okay. That's actually something we need to use our phone for. So, oh, actually, we forgot to look at these. Let's see if there's any Kickstarter images in here. That could be a Kickstarter person. Yasuhiro Inoue. Rasta with their sushi. Okay. Zachary Levi Hartman. Okay, hi. Absolutely no name. Let's go. Hello, Ken. Hi. Yeah, there you go. They're there. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Dear students, it's possible a person with an artificial eye is involved in this. Be very cautious if you find such a person on the ship. There, that should encourage my students to be more careful.
NightCry, Tango's favorite game ever! Oh, you're a thug! You know just what to say!
Yo, what's up, you're a thug? How you doing? When he said the book was skinnier, I thought he was fat-shaming the book. He might have been. This is a stuffed dog. No, it's... Oh my god, look at the pixels on that thing. Look how pixelated it is. Oh my god, there's like 5... like, pixels on that shit. Some of the fur has fallen off, showing that it's not been properly maintained. Hey, it's that dog. The real NightCry was the soft locks we made along the way. He doesn't call them or text them, he just makes a tweet. That's exactly it. The signal on my train is getting worse, so I'll log out. If I don't catch you all beforehand, I hope the NightCry is painless, the Vita survives, and that Silent Hill F is everything you want and more. Take it easy, lucky bonus. Good luck, stay safe, have fun. Farewell. Oh, nope. The textures are so ass, bro. They're so ass. As if this game didn't look garbage enough. Those kids are always on those damn phones, even during a mass murder. Is he mouth breather?
If there were no guards here, I could get down this way.
So, mightn't be the most obvious, but what you need to do is call that name that we just put into her phone not too long ago, Will Anderson. You call that guy. It makes the phone vibrate and then the guy goes in to check the phone. That's what happens. Okay, and then to descend we use the rope. You can't use that here. Yes I can, you liar! You liar! I've got the guard to leave his post and enter the hut. Now the only problem is how to get down. How to get down? Get down to clown? There we go. Okay, sorry, I have to interact with the beam instead. His students are all doomed because they're on Twitter and Blue Sky and he's only on Facebook! Yo, what's up, Spooky Mothra? How you doing? I'm more interested in the magical texts and objects since I like reading both the history of old beliefs, but also how they are interpreted in pop culture. Hello, long-time lurker, going back into the shadows. I appreciate you lurking. Thank you very much for emerging. I do like reading up on those kind of things too. I really do. Shame that NightCry doesn't really give us anything to work with in that sense. But I do too, normally. Come on, buddy. The house isn't that big. Come on. Oh, that Leonard. He's so silly.
I need to lose some weight.
What a guy. He's such a charmer. He is such a charmer. Okay, off we go. Yeah, canned laughter kicks in. He's so fucking funny, guys. This guy over here. You can't take Leonard anywhere. You can't take him anywhere. What a guy. Right, here we are. Yo, Super Tony, how's the game going? It's going, yeah. It's alright, yeah. As good as NightCry can be. It's very deep. I can see a faint light coming from the bottom, though. It's not the moonlight reflecting, this light is man-made. Oh. I swear to God, normally there's a cutscene kicks in here as you're running over to the well, but maybe not. I hope I've... It always gets me nervous that I've done something wrong, to be honest. Don't forget the gloves! Guys, this area, this well is very special to me. Because the rope seems sturdy enough, I should be able to ease my way down. I really need to do something about this belly of mine, though. I don't want a repeat of that episode coming down the stairs. This well is very special to me, because when I first played NightCry, it was on stream, actually. It was one of... God, it was a really old stream. I got softlocked here. And I rage quit the game. That was my first experience of NightCry, was I got softlocked, rage quit, came back to it later, finished the game offline in my own time, and then made the video. Dude, I was fucking pissed. Only people who've been around here a long time, I'm not sure if how many of you guys would have been there for that. It was quite a long time ago now. I think it was before I was really doing YouTube properly. I'd just done the Clock Tower video. Yeah. I got it was probably one of the few times I've genuinely gotten really fucking angry on stream. It just felt like such a slap in the face. The video was spurred by an evil softlock. Genuinely. Evil. And there's so many of them in this game. I got softlock again when I played it offline. Because basically, if you didn't take the non-slip gloves earlier, he tries to move down the well, he falls, and then the scissor walker shows up and he dies. There's so fucking many of them in this game, guys. I can't emphasize it enough. VJ, thank you very much for the 32 months. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Huh? Oh, suspicious tunnel.
The game is Softlock Simulator. For a game that came out in 2016, you know? Like, there's no excuse. I'm sorry. Dude, hurry up! Move in! There you go. I really don't understand what is loading each time you interact. Like, the objects are already loaded in. I would love to know. Would love for someone to do, like, an actual breakdown of this game. Mechanically. The code of it, you know? How are we on a... 69, we're at 69%. Nice. The Vita... It's not even the Vita, man. It's just this game is struggling. If I responded to me, I didn't hear I was in ads. I did not see your message. 1 second, Avenged. How you doing? Was this game on the Vita? I keep seeing people mention it. Yeah, we're literally playing it on Vita right now. As I've said in the stream title. We're literally playing the Vita port. Okay. What you looking at there, buddy? There we go. I doubt this torch could stay alight for a long time, so this must be the place they enter and leave by. Not the most obvious thing, but you're meant to use the Hand of Glory here. Also, that looks like the text for hand... Oh, shit, you guys can't see it, hang on. If I get rid of this thing right here, the text Hand of Glory, it looks like of and hand are kind of stuck together. Nice. Well, we use that. Hand of Glory. Yeah, you're able to connect up your Vita to your PC and stream it to OBS. It takes quite a bit of setup. To be honest, I did it last year when we initially played this Vita port, and yeah, there's quite a bit of work goes into it, to be honest. You also can't charge the Vita as you have it connected to the PC, so basically you're playing it on a timer. The thing is, you can technically charge it by turning on USB charge on the Vita, but for some reason it causes this really awful buzzing sound that you guys would be hearing, and you probably could just go ahead and stream the game regardless, but I don't want to inflict that on you guys, and we could beat the game in one fell swoop, so I just figured we'll just try to get through, you know? Wow, another long loading screen. Here we are. Here we go. Wave your hands in the air like you just don't care. Yo, here we go, dude! This section is so fucking scary. Ah! I like how it looks like jank PS2, like visuals
Looks like
and
I
all.
made it across in one piece.
Yeah. But it's not even jank PS2 in like the endearing way. It's just like this game has no visual direction, you know? That's one of its biggest sins to me. At least if it kind of had a cool style or substance to it that way, I'd be like, oh, hell yeah. There isn't. It's a really bland looking game. Visually. At least it's got perfect lip sync. Yeah, we did indeed reach the 4K speedrun goal, VJ, so I better get learning. Geometric patterns have been drawn all across the entire floor. A magical square, but I can't see the whole picture from here. Yeah, it lacks Ghosthead's drops of sauce. I like that you said drops of sauce. Very true and correct. Okay, says the same thing. Yeah, the hand floating up and down his hand. He had to use a radio not too long ago and it did the same thing, yeah. Hmm? The curtain is swinging slightly, perhaps caught in a draft. You don't need to lip sync if you just don't move the model lips. You'll notice that they often have the characters' backs facing us so that they don't have to model the lips, yeah. I did notice this game is guilty of that. I need to check the room a little more thoroughly, okay? A dagger. The design seems to ignore utility, so it must be an item similar to an athame? A thame? It's similar to the Dami Jakri? A dagger used by Nepali shaman. The rituals these people performed must be a syncretism of various occult elements from around the world. Okay, just stop using the big words. You sound like such an asshole when you do that. Numerous candlesticks are on the altar, the flames of each are flickering. Nothing points to a specific religion, this must be a shady cult. I love how just because he doesn't recognize it, it's immediately shady. Must be a shady cult, because I can't tell what it is. Must be dodgy, you know? Okay. That is a crazy fire hazard, it really is. The walk cycles definitely look like the animators didn't look at a single video of how humans walk. Not like they're humans themselves, and should know, you know? A massive, sturdily constructed rectangular box lies in the center of the room. A mysterious room and a coffin-like box. And one antique-looking setup. I hope Christopher Lee isn't sleeping in here. So, here's a funny little thing. I thought when they made that joke, it's a reference to Dracula. So apparently Christopher Lee played Dracula. I wouldn't fucking know because I don't watch movies. I thought they were just making a really, distasteful joke. Is distasteful a word? I thought they were just making a really distasteful joke about Christopher Lee, to be honest. Who had, I believe, had already passed away at this point. Did not know that he played Dracula. I don't watch movies. So I was just like, wow, that's a shitty comment. I still would argue it's a little bit of a shitty comment because he had sadly passed, by this point in 2016. I would still argue could be a little bit, taken the wrong way by some people, as it was with me.
Jerome.
You know. Yeah, he died a year before the game. He was 2015, yeah. I believe. It's a little tone deaf, but a bit unintentionally. I thought it was intentional. That's the problem. Jerome's shoulders are weakly rising and falling. It seems he has been put to sleep with some sort of drug, but his life does not seem to be in any immediate danger. Dracula is one of his most iconic roles behind Star Wars and Lord of the Rings. I did not know he was in either of those movies either, to be honest. Yeah, all I know him for is he played Diz in Kingdom Hearts. Hell yeah. I can see the entire image from here, just as I thought. It's a magical square. This isn't... A black silhouette is cast over the magical square. I hope I'm wrong, but does this silhouette represent the Oceanus? If so, the rite will be performed on the ship. No, wait, if that was the case, they would have gathered at the island, with no need to board the Oceanus in the first place. Is it possible that this was a test run? That the real ritual wouldn't take place here, but instead on the... Yeah, it makes sense. The Oceanus must be the site for the real ritual. Then my students are in grave danger. I need to get back to them! Up, up, and away! Is this character like the movie guy? That's the second movie reference he made? He might be. Are they trying to make him like endearing movie guy who makes references all the time, I guess? Yeah, it makes sense. No, it doesn't. Why did he say that? Christopher Lee. Next thing you'll say is you didn't know he was in a metal band? Of course I didn't know that. You could tell me that he was like a fucking professional tap dancer, dude. I'd be like, yeah, oh shit, really? Damn. What a colorful life he led. You know, you could fucking tell me anything and I believe it when it comes to actors and movies. Maybe it's worth taking another look around this room. I know he was a well-loved actor who was in a lot of big roles. I just couldn't have told you the roles that they were. Worth taking another look around? What else do you want from me? Maybe I should look at there were some vases over here. Oh, he was a part of a metal band? You guys are being for real? Okay.
Ugh, this is disgusting.
The bodies have been hung upside down and cut in many places, allowing blood to flow freely into the vases. Okay. He was Goku. Ah, there you go. That's a standout role right there. Goku. What's this? There are numerous scars on Jerome's back in some sort of pattern. The red scars imitate flowers blossoming on his back. Did the people on this island do this? Wait, these scars seem to be much older. Jerome is still lying down in the coffin with no sign of waking up anytime soon. I must take him with me when I escape. I think I should be able to leave now. You kind of just need to interact with everything. And once again, sometimes you have to interact multiple times and sometimes you don't. You guys are all just like naming movies and I don't know any of them. It's I must admit guys, it's falling on deaf ears. I have no clue what you guys are talking about. He was in a lot of movies, that's all I need to know. He was in a lot of stuff. Just insert job career plus Christopher Lee and you got a pretty good chance it's real, yeah. Most importantly, above all the others, he was Diz in Kingdom Hearts. Exactly. And he was very good as Diz, actually. Wait, what? Did you just leave Jerome?
Professor, he was supposed to be here by now.
I don't know. We just have to wait.
Oh, okay. Why did he walked out? Okay. He walked out the door without the body.
Professor, who's that?
He was held captive by some strange men. Don't worry, he's alive. Quickly, back to the ship. They're targeting the Oceanus.
The Oceanus? What do you mean?
I can explain later. We need to hurry. While you're at it, can you get this man a jacket? We can't have him freezing to death.
Yes, sir.
Yo, he played James in the original Silent Hill 2? No fucking way! Can't even see you, Leonard!
Oh, somehow we've made it back.
He's in there somewhere.
We have no idea how many of them are on the ship. We'll have to eliminate... What was that explosion?
What even exploded?
Hey! Get back to the ship as soon as...
Can we get some lighting over here? Just one ring light. Just like one. I've got 2 of them here. If you need one, I can throw one to you, guys. Really, honestly, at this stage, please. If I said Donald Pleasance was in Phenomena, you might know that one. I know Phenomena, I don't know who Donald Pleasance is. And I only watch Phenomena because it's Clock Tower. It was research. It was video research. Okay, August 18th at 6:12 p.m, so we've jumped back a few hours now. This is before everything kicked off with This Is a Walker. You need to play Kingdom Hearts 2 now after learning that? He plays Diz very well. Probably very distinct as well. I imagine if you know him, you'll be able to tell him a mile off. They don't animate anything in this game. Yeah.
I don't know any bitches in any of these moving pictures.
Yep. I usually only watch a film if it's like really lighthearted. Like something like a comedy or a drama. Or if it's like related to a video. And it's research. Those are the only times I will probably sit down and watch a movie. Let me turn down the game a little bit. Dude, I should make this my music, like my just chatting music or something. No, don't. It's, unfortunately, it's just, what do you call it? Fucking, royalty free. There we go, that's the word. There we go. Took a while to find that. Pretty good for royalty free, I'll give it credit. Okay, chapter 3. How we doing? 65%, guys. We are so sorted. We are fine. We are so fine. 65% and we're into the last chapter. Now, granted, it is a long chapter, but we'll get it done. We'll get it done. Bruni, great to see you. Professor, good to see you too. Dipping your toes into these kind of meetups is a good experience for you. That, and it's time you plucked out someone nice from an event like this. What does that mean? Bruni, been meaning to say this for a while now, but, well, maybe it's time you moved out from the professor's nest and spread your wings? Oh, yes, I'm thinking the same thing. Good to hear. Sorry, it's presumptuous for a lecturer to lecture you on family affairs. It's just that the professor's still single himself, and with you around, well, family's family, but you're distant family, right? Okay, asshole. You can't stay under the professor's care forever, you know? Who the fuck are you to tell me that? Random-ass bitch telling me what to do in my life? So you're gonna quickly notice that everyone treats Rooney like fucking garbage. For no real distinct reason. Professor Leonard, seems our Rooney is itching to leave the nest and find her independence. Oh, well, it wouldn't be the first time, and I have stopped her before. I'm not inconvenienced by having her around at all. If anything, she helps stay on top of the household chores. Professor, you know that's not why I brought it up. We will talk about you-know-what before this day is through. Or, sorry, it says, before this day this through. This day this through. Oh, come now, Maria. I think that's the cocktail talking. I'm not drunk, I'm tipsy. There's a difference. No, I'm pretty sure there isn't. I'm trying to say that it's time you settled down and made a family of your own. Dude, he's like 70. Should have said that a bit sooner. I mean, it's never too late to find someone, but like, he looks like he's pushing retirement, man. I would, maybe he just doesn't want to settle down. I don't know, that could be a thing too, you know? Yes, well, as wonderful a conversation that would be, perhaps we could discuss it properly another time? Maria, you nosy bitch! Keep out of things! Me when I get the wine bottle out of the cupboard, you get tipsy? He could also be gay, that's very true. Professor Leonard itching- oh, that's the same conversation, okay. Woo! Dude, I'd just stay here jamming to this, man. I don't want to leave. tunes. How many loading screens are this version? Every time you do anything, there's a loading screen. Now, this is a surprise. Didn't expect to see you here, Rooney. You look totally out of place in a happening spot like this. Nice to see you too. So, Jerome, where were we? You were talking about the time a Spanish millionaire, like, hired you to conduct an orchestra for an audience of 2. Huh? Oh, right, well, it wasn't a big deal, really. I got a rather luxurious present as compensation, but that's about it. Oh, a luxurious present? No need to be modest, come on, spill the goods, what you get? Oh, I'm not sure I remember exactly. Sounds like, yeah, I think Maria wants in on that action. Oh, same conversation, it's repeating. All we have to do in this area is literally talk to fucking everybody. It kind of takes a while. Takes a while. Happening spot, and it's just like 5 people vibing to royalty-free jazz, literally. So, Jerome, are you single? I bet a guy in your position has women coming and going all the time. Oh, really? I don't think I get all that much interest, and I don't have that much interest in that kind of thing myself. Oh, the stoic treatment. I love it. It screams bona fide artist. Do I really come across like that? Damn, he's just got all the ladies. They love 2010 YouTube video background music vibes on this ship. Oh, Rooney, you normally aren't one to socialize. What got into you? Nothing in particular. Uh-huh, well, could you do nothing in particular over there? It's not every day I get the chance to talk to a world-renowned conductor. Alone. You're not alone, Jessica's on the other side of you. So, Jerome, there's really no one you're seeing? Nope, no one. It's a little hard to settle down when you're globetrotting all the time. Well, I think that's amazing. The globetrotting, I mean. I bet traveling the world together would be awesome. Oh, I guess, but there's something to be said for traveling alone as well. I would agree with that. Can I talk to Jerome myself? No, not yet. Everyone gets really mean. It gets worse. I'm sorry to say, it gets worse. Okay, dialogue's repeating, that's fine. Let's go over to, I think her name was Kelly. Hey girls, maybe try laying it on a little less thick, yeah? Huh? How's that sound? Holy hell, you actually showed up? Didn't think the Death Wish Diva had any interest in fancy do's like this. The professor told me to attend, so... Okay, now it all makes sense. Well, don't just stand there looking like you've a stick up your ass. Get out there and have fun. The eats and drinks are real good. By the way, have you seen Harry? I don't see him. No idea, now that you mention it. He was here a little while back, though. He's probably off chasing some sweet bit of ass again. Just leave him be. You've tried to end your life, so there's no way you could enjoy a nice dinner. Yeah, that's basically everything they're saying. Damn, is this party boring? You just said it was happening a minute ago! God, they went overkill with the classiness. I just came along with Monica and her buddies, but I think I'm done here already. So you were giving me shit for showing up to a party, and now you're saying the party's boring. Like, you're all over the place, Kelly. Get the fuck out of here. So the reason they call her the Death Wish Diva, in case it wasn't obvious, is because I believe either she is just depressed, or else she has actually attempted to take her own life. So they make fun of her for it all the time. It's really mean-spirited and kind of doesn't really have a point, which is my issue with it. I'm not saying you can't write shitty people, but what did it add to this game? It didn't really add anything at all. That's my problem. Damn it, where did he run off to? We've got Rio from Shenmue here. Not looking his best, to be honest. Mr. Shenmue himself. Have you seen my brother? He should have been here a moment ago. No, I'm sorry. Damn it, where'd he run off to? Whoa, PS2 Kiryu, him too. How dare you be depressed at this party I don't want to be at? Yeah, literally. They get pretty mean to this chick, they do. Hello there, do you have a pet? No, I used to have a turtle a long time ago. Oh, I have a cat. I brought her with me on this trip. Luckily, it's okay for a few pets to come aboard the cruiser. If you notice that the dialogue for those last two characters is a lot more stilted, I'm pretty sure they're Kickstarter backers. So they just had to kind of ham-fist them in with the most pointless fucking dialogue imaginable. There you go. And we're out. Did the Kickstarter backers write their dialogue? I wonder, did they, like, get to input anything on the dialogue, or was it just that random? Yeah, her run cycle is pretty bad. They're all pretty bad, to be honest. It's pitch black in lieu of any moonlight, but the faint sound of the waves can still be heard. NightCry, more like I cry, because this game sucks. True. Oh no, it's not that the way it's written is unrealistic. There are absolutely bitchy people like that out there. I just don't really get why they had to include it. You would think there might be some kind of arc with Rooney where she stands up to them, or maybe there's kind of a point to it, kind of a narrative purpose to it. But I can tell you right now, it doesn't go anywhere. They just kind of treat her like shit for the whole chapter and then the game ends. It's just, I don't at all have an issue with you writing a shitty person. It's realistic and it's true. But what does it add? And it gets to the point where you start to feel bad for her, you know? You start to genuinely feel bad for her. Like, I just feel bad reading this dialogue, you know? That's my issue, personally. It misses the purpose part and just becomes making fun of depression is cool. That's what I'm saying. That's my issue with it, you know? Yeah, of course there's shitty people out there who'd make fun of someone who has depression. Of course there's shitty people who do that. But what's your point, you know? What's your point? Why, you know? And narrative purpose is too much to ask this game, yeah, sadly. Oh! Get a little stuck, are we? Yeah, especially since we played as some of the people who are making fun of her, and they are framed as the good guys, exactly. So, like, don't make me have to like these people. Dude, fuck all of them. They suck. Oh, she's moving back. Whoa, see that? Whoa! She kind of, like, hovers back. Whoa! That's really funny. Whee! Yo, thank you for the follows. Thank you. Okay, we already we're clearly missing someone's dialogue, so let's just do a quick round. Oh wait, Jerome, hello. Can I talk to you now? No, I can't. Okay. Of course there's shitty people who make fun of depression, but can you really imagine all of them in the one room? Okay. They had control over what they added to the game, and they chose to go with this, yeah. Okay. Glad to see you made- Oh, okay, we didn't talk to Leonard himself. Did we? I thought we did. Oh, Rooney, great to see you made it out here. Having fun? Oh, well, I just got here, so... Right, of course. You would have no way to answer that then, huh? Oh, but seriously, I think attending an event like this will do you a lot of good. It's a casual cocktail party, so feel free to mingle and enjoy yourself. Already done. I will, Professor. I'm not really expecting any nuance or class from the same guy who wrote Nolan and Clock Tower 2. I completely agree with that. You've no doubt heard there's a world-renowned conductor on board? Well, here he is. And far from being some grey-haired old codger, he turns out to be this handsome devil. Oh, Professor, stop it. How am I supposed to follow up an introduction like that? I'm Jerome Thoreau. It's a pleasure. Rooney Simpson, of The Simpsons fame. Rooney here is a distant relative of mine. Anyway, long story short, I'm watching over her for the time being. As such, she's like a daughter to me. I expect you to treat her accordingly. Have you talked with Jerome much? Go mingle with the other young people. Okay, bossy boots. Yeah, but all of them were just fucking insulting me, bro. I don't want to talk to them. The professor mentioned he was living with a distant relative. That's you, right? Yeah, because he just said that to you 2 seconds ago. Huh? Yes. Been a long time since your parents, Oh, no, they've been separated for a while now. They live apart. Huh? Oh, right, I see, sorry. I shouldn't have asked you something so personal. Still, what a coincidence. Huh? Well, I grew up apart from my parents too. My real parents, I mean. I was raised by my adoptive parents from a young age. So, I guess we might be two of a kind. We're almost done with all the talking, don't worry guys. Are you interested in classical music? I'm not well versed in it or anything, but I enjoy listening. That's fine, I'd like it if you came to hear my next performance. I'm scheduled to conduct on the night before the final day of the cruise, so come along if you're interested. Oh, I think I will. Great, I look forward to seeing you there. Oh, my favorite genre of music? That would be royalty-free. Remember, it's on the night before the final day of the cruise. The ship's event program is chock full on that day, but I'm confident my performance will be up there with the best of them. Okay. This Jerome guy seems okay. Seems nice. Nice enough. Yo, what's up, Snow Day? How you doing? Did I miss much? I would say you've missed about half the game. We're into the last chapter, which is really long and takes up about half the game. Now I think we go outside. You have to exhaust, like, fucking every conversation. That was more dialogue than I ever want to read again. But there will be more! Rest assured. Can you start all over? I just got here.
No. No.
Yo, what's up, young one? How we doing? Now, is that enough for the game to kickstart the cutscene? Ah, there we are.
The ocean at night seems to suck you in, don't you think, Rooney? Don't you think it would feel so nice to be sucked into the ocean? It's probably comfortable in the ocean, like a soft bed. It's a bit salty, so you should bring some candy. I like lemon and fruit punch flavored candy. It's sparkly and beautiful. It's like 1 billion stars are at the ocean floor. You're lucky. The sparkles are all yours. And you're gonna become a sparkle too. Rooney, can you wait for me down there? You can't take all the candy though. You should get some rest in the soft and comfy ocean.
Hey! You alright? You were about to fall into the ocean.
Oh.
You look like you were going to jump into the sea just now. What's gotten into you? Oh, you were just drunk. That's all. Of course. I've been known to drink too much myself, stumbling downstairs. Why, just the other week I went to a bar and... I get like this sometimes. Don't worry about it. Don't worry? I'm sorry, it's not something I can explain to someone else very well. It's just that, from time to time, I get the compulsion to jump from high places or to run out into traffic. It might be rude of me to ask, but did you go through something rough? I don't think so. Everyone has their rough patches, and I don't think I've had it any rougher than anyone else. Huh. Well, that's... I'm sorry, I shouldn't be saying this weird stuff to someone I've just met today. You apologize too much. I'm sorry. This just feels like a conversation I shouldn't be listening in on, you know? But I think I do understand what you're going through, at least a little. Listen, I'm not just saying that to hit on you, and just to hit on you? Oh my. And like you, I'm not actively suicidal either. It's just sometimes I feel compelled by a desire to try and let go of this state of being alive. For any particular reason? Well, I don't know if there is any way to explain it. It's categorized differently from being actively suicidal. I believe they call it suicidal ideation. It's common amongst depressees. Are you... It's never come up in a diagnosis. Me neither, but I can't help but wonder why these thoughts cross my mind. There might be something about me that triggers it. I'd like to talk with you some more. If it's not too much trouble, how about after drinks at my room? Ah, and even though I was able to progress the dialogue myself just a second ago, now it's deciding to auto-scroll, so I have to wait. Although I'm scheduled to conduct a performance as part of the party entertainment repertoire 2 hours from now, so we'll only have until then. Well, I'm kinda... any day now. Then it's decided. I'll head back to my room in advance to set things up for us. Honk shoot. Honk shoot. But... and he's gone. Did I just agree to that? Yeah, I've never seen this kind of Riz technique before. Hey, babe. Dude, let's go back to my room and talk about, you know, being depressed. Shit. Damn. Haha. You know. I'm feeling embarrassed for this game. Yeah, me too. This is how James spoke to Angela in Silent Hill 2. Yes. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. I can almost see the vision of what they wanted, but they executed it so badly in every way that I just get mad. Yeah, that's it exactly. That's it. I get mad about it because it's so poorly written, narratively speaking, you know? If I remember correctly, Jerome's room should be in the suite area just up ahead. Then go in. You're figuring out how much of you deleted this from memory? Oh yeah. Oh! Come on, Rooney. Oh, game doesn't like this room. Doesn't like this hallway. Let's talk to you. I believe this is another Kickstarter backer. Hello, I haven't seen your face on this floor before. Were you at the party? Yeah, but I left partway through. I got bored and slipped away too. There's much more fun to be had on a night like this. Not gonna lie, this game looks great. That's funny, gaming metalhead. Tell another one. You're very funny. Oh, okay, it's the same dialogue. Okay. Hey babe, you ever just look at a garbage disposal and wonder how it would feel? So wanna go back to my place and get a drink? Yep, that's a special kind of Riz, but it seems to have worked in his case. Yes, girl, this empty hallway is so much fun. She looks like she's having so much fun just standing by herself in a hallway. I've never played billiards before. Okay. Ghost said is the best clock tower game ever made. That's so funny! Oh, what's the deal with airplane food? What do people see in darts? I don't get it. I'm not gonna lie, I've watched the darts tournaments, they're genuinely very exciting. So, I disagree with you there, Rooney. Fuck you. Fuck you for having a different opinion from me. Hello there, we met before, remember? I'm the first mate, Saul. I hope our service is meeting all your needs? Yes, very much so. A pleasure to hear it. Please don't hesitate to get in touch with a member of crew should you feel inconvenienced. You added Saul to your contact list? Oh, well, hopefully there won't come a point where I have to... better call Saul. Yeah, I could have worded that one better, but you get where I was going. You get where I was going with that one. Dart hater Rooney, yeah. How about a game of pool or darts? I'd be happy to play with you. Oh, no, I don't know how to play, so that's a shame. Well, if you feel like learning how to play, I'm on hand to teach you at your convenience. Take it easy, Hanky. Thanks for hanging out. Wonderful games. Pool, especially. I learned many of life's lessons by Edie Felson's Q-tip. I wonder, is that a real person? Let's check out what's poppin' on Snap Post. This is Saul, first mate. Like I promised, I'm posting about playing snooker. Okay, I don't care. Bubble Ball, let's go Bubble Ball. Shout out to Balls. Hey Dave, welcome. Love your sword, very cool. Hello Ilya, looking well. That's a very cute tiger. Or lion, or whatever the fuck. No, it's a tiger. Marlena, let's go. Let's go, queen. Steven, hey Steven, looking very swag. Love that. And Tamara, okay, I really like her glasses. Those are really fucking cool glasses, queen. And the haircut. Hell yeah. Okay, off we go. Yo, Arkid, how we doing? Oh god, come on, girl. Ah, fucking hell, oh my god. Jesus, the camera angle there was... that was a whole battle. Don't worry, Saul is good, man. Dude, how did the tiger upload that picture of itself? I didn't know tigers can do that. He's gonna be hitting me up to go bowling? Cousin, let's go bowling. She looks like Max Life is Strange from memory. Wait, who did? Oh, Rooney? Yeah, Rooney. She just needs the big fucking camera. And she's on her way. Hi, did you go to sleep? You awake, buddy? Wakey wakey. Ah! Good morning. Oh. Hey. Yeah, oh my god, that's so true. We've not seen Scissor Walker in like 2 hours. Or close to it. It's been a while. Yeah. Yo, Anonymous with the $10. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. All proceeds going to the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. Thank you, Anonymous. A bottle of wine and 2 glasses. Jerome must have set them up. I'm no wine connoisseur, but whatever this is, it looks expensive. Scissor Walker in this game? You wouldn't think it. It's been so long. Yo, Ginger, how you doing? Welcome on in. Can I confirm if this is how all women run? This is literally exactly how I run. If I was being chased by the Scissor Walker, or the Scissor Man, or the Scissor Woman, that's exactly how I'd run. Hunched over. Can confirm. Okay, let's talk to this big, overgrown child over here. The room is adorned just as one would expect a sweet room to be. Even a sweet life, you could even say, of Zack and Cody. Even the sofa outclasses the one in your cabin. In my cabin? Why is she suddenly talking in, like, third person? My cabin? She's talking about my cabin? Oh, another donation from Anonymous. Yo, thank you very much for the $10. Thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. Scissor Bloke? the British Scissor Bloke? Oh god, I would run away from him. Hey, are you okay? Huh? Why do you ask? You look kind of pale. You look a kind of pale, even. If you're not feeling well, I can come back later, or... Oh, no, stay. I had a short nap earlier. I must have had a bad dream, that's all. Oh, he was asleep. Okay. A bad dream? Exactly. I'm sure I had a bad dream. But it's the strangest thing. I can't remember it for the life of me. Rooney and the Scissor Walker? Man, this guy gets around, bro. He's got all the ladies lining up. This happens from time to time. I can't recall what happened despite it being recent. Recalling a dream isn't easy. Most people forget what they dreamed about the moment they wake up, after all. Yes, but it's not only dreams. I have holes in my memories of day-to-day life as well. They're small, but definitely there. And then I get this odd feeling, like I don't really know why I'm alive. Sorry, I didn't mean to start talking to you about this. No, that's not true. I guess I wanted you to hear this. Maybe part of me thought you'd be able to understand what I'm going through. At least, I just got that feeling from talking to you out the deck back there. Yeah, go to a fucking doctor! God, why are you telling me? You shouldn't just expect things from me. Although, I'm not saying I don't want to hear more. I do. Haha. Okay, you like to complicate things. She likes to complicate things? You're the one talking about, like, some undiagnosed problem. Please! After these memory lapses, I always begin to think about the nature of living. For example, is falling out of the state of being alive the same thing as losing one's existence? Okay, now you're the one complicating things. Surely one's existence disappears upon death, right? You might be right about that. Morte, death, triumphs over both... Okay, didn't get to read that. But in the end, it doesn't triumph over all. It's from the poet Petrarch. More specifically, one of his epics entitled Triumphs. Maybe I'm prone to overthinking things because I had it read to me as a child. I've never read it myself, but it sounds fascinating, and he just fucking walked away. Alright, see you. I'd like to tell you more about it. I called room service a while back, but they seem to be running late. I'll just go and find out what happened to them. Oh, you needn't go to the trouble. No, I insist. Just wait here for a second. Yeah, the speech. Like, what? Where the fuck did all this come from? All of a sudden, like a million dialogue. Yo, what's up, Meilu? How you doing? Yeah, I got a really good score from Famitsu. We were talking about that earlier. Yeah, exciting. The sofa in my room doesn't even begin to compare. Yeah, is this all going to be on the test? Okay, here we go. Pick this up. Huh? An envelope? An envelope has been pushed neatly under the doorway, not unlike a subscription newspaper. It's addressed to Jerome. I'll be sure to give it to him when he gets back. Okay. Right. I didn't actually get to read this dialogue a moment ago, so let's try that. Yo, what's up, Soul? How you doing? Or Soul? Or Sol, is it? What's Orlando Bloom doing in a video game? Crazy career, man. Crazy career. The space is occupied by a wooden cabinet. You could have just said, there is a wooden cabinet. You didn't need to say, there is a space occupied. It's very dramatic wording. Okay. Bottle of wine glass. Yeah, we read that. Just missing solid food. Oh, take care of yourself, Ginger. But I appreciate you popping in and hanging with us. Brother, yeah, brother, call 999 right now. I think you might be fucking dying. Get that checked out, man. Man, these loading screens are starting to get to me. Probably because we've had to interact with so many people and things so far in this chapter. It's kind of getting to me. There's a lot of loading screens, y'all. A lot of loading screens. Accidentally attended an event hosted by social workers. I may have taken from those in need, but I'm back. It was an accident. You did no harm. Raven, welcome on in, though. Hello, hello, hello. Any day now, loading screen. Any day. I've played Sonic 06, the loading screens weren't even close to this. NightCry gives Sonic 06, like, it puts Sonic 06 to shame, bro, with those loading screens. Sound kicked in a bit late there. Delayed. Stinger. Oh, Rooney, are you in there?
Good for you, Rooney. Your wish is gonna come true now. You can join a world of no worries.
Rooney, run!
Jerome?
Hurry, get out of here!
Jesus Christ. I like how the room is decently lit, but the character models are really dark. Like, how does that happen? Does the PC version have this many loading screens? Not at all. No. Not at all. There are a few loading screens, as there are any game, but like they're not that egregious at all. No. What's up, Sharky? How you doing? What if Sonic was in NightCry? It would be the only good thing in NightCry then. Why is it so dark? Excellent question. I don't think the game knows how to do lighting very well. How does she run? Speed run? Oh, it's just kind of the same run, but faster. Okay. I thought they were implying he was the scissor walker? Nah, not quite. Oh, her hand just went through the door there. Ooh, love these muddy textures. Love them. Whoa, come on, camera. Come on, camera, let's go. Okay, we've somehow really dashed ahead of the scissor walker. We're fine. Let's go in here. Scissor walker from the intro of Tango Mushi's hit Clock Tower vid. Oh, please. You flatter me so. Let's see. Let's go with the bin. The bin is a favorite of mine. This is a favorite kill of mine. Not a kill, but you know, dealing with the scissor walker. Y'all are gonna love this. Absolute Looney Tunes hijinks here. Alright, there you go. Did I see Clock Tower Advance? I did! Clock Tower Advance by Team Cuts. A unofficial port of Clock Tower to the Game Boy Advance. Pretty bonkers. Pretty bonkers, and it runs like a dream. Yeah, pretty cool. How does that stop the scissor walker at all? The scissor walker can like phase in and out of things. So how did it not just do that? Get out of the bin.
I'm amazed you're still alive, Rooney. It's a very bad thing to kill people, right? So you need to be punished. Mommy and Daddy would lock you up in the closet for the night. But I'm nice, so all you need to do is play with me. Come on over. I'll be waiting for you. It's what you want, isn't it?
Reminder again that that kid, her name is Connie, that kid is voiced by Sana Stevens, who I interviewed for the Ring the Terror's Realm, the Ring Terror's Realm even, video. So she voiced Meg in the Ring Terror's Realm, and she also voiced Connie. She's had quite a extensive voice acting career, but yeah, there you go. The crossover is real. Building blocks for infants. They are made of soft urethane foam to prevent injury. Okay, so here. Yeah, the stories behind voice acting Meg. I actually did a few, like an extra interview for her on the Patreon. Wow. Wow, oh my god, Patreon? Patreon? I didn't know you have a Patreon, Tango. Yeah, there's a link to it if you want. But I did an extended interview with her about NightCry. Just asked her a few more questions. Kind of similar questions to what I asked her about the Ring. But the short, the kind of to let you know, in case you were curious, if the voice acting was any better for NightCry. The NightCry voice acting was handled in a much more professional way. You'll be happy to know. Much more professional. She did a great job. There are a number of magazines for women and also books on child rearing. I have no use for them right now. Okay. Yo, what's up, Lewis? How you doing? Welcome on in. Hi. Guys, this bit is so scary. Hold on to your seats now. You might just shit yourself.
A doll?
Looks like this doll already has. Could this be a clock tower reference? You could never rule these things out. You can never rule these things out. Oh no, it's a static model of a doll! Whatever will we do? A spherical object sits grossly out of place in the crib. A ball? Looks like a billiard ball. You shat your pants? That was so scary? That's what I was going for. I'm glad to hear that it worked. Proud of you for shitting your pants. Yeah, fair warning in advance, Rooney does a lot of moaning. Particularly during the ending. I'll give you a heads up when we get there, but there's a lot of moaning action with Rooney for some reason. A metal trash can. There are a few pieces of scrap paper, nothing out of the ordinary. Okay. Yeah, that's what parenthood is like. Babies do that. Yeah, babies do that. Oh my darling. Right, okay. We have the scissor walker. All for ass. Yeah, not even the good kind of moaning. Something, something, little death. Yes, exactly. Something, something. Oh, did I just walk back? It's, There's also a part where there's very gratuitous ass shots of Rooney. And when you factor in Monica's design as well on top of it, yeah, there's just kind of... Yeah. It is what it is. Thank you for the posture check as well, Arkid. Thank you. The gamer slouch is real. That was too scary for you, Katharina? You're not gonna last long with this game, kid. You're not gonna last long. This game gets freaking scary. Resi 6 level of ass shots? I don't recall that many in Resi 6, but it's been a while. This appears to be a war movie set in the Middle East. A female pilot who looks like they might be the protagonist is displayed at the front of the image. Okay, thanks for that. So in the PC version, there's a thing on this table, a little like piece of paper on this table that says a bunch of backer names. I believe one of the incentives was you get your name in the game in some capacity. But for some reason, I don't believe it's in the Vita version. I don't believe it's in the Vita version. So, if you were hoping to get your name into both versions, unlucky. But yeah, see, that's the difference. Even if there are gratuitous ass shots in Resident Evil 6, at least they equal it out by having the men get ass shots too. Everyone gets an ass shot. That's great. I love that. What more could you want? Equality for ass shots, you know what I mean? I love that. I'm not saying ass shots are bad, I'm saying that when you only do it to the woman, but then not the man? I don't know, man. Just equal it out. Give me an ass shot of everyone. Yeah, Leon's Dead by Daylight moaning. That's really quality right there. They've finally thought of us male whimper enthusiasts. I feel so seen. You know? Either no ass shots or all ass shots, baby. Words to live by. Put that shit on my grave, you know? Monica is your favorite diva with an ear infection? I don't even know what that means, but... oh yeah, you have to give her medicine later. Oh, she got an ear infection? Have to bring her the antibiotics? See what's up, Snossage. The projector is only emitting light onto the screen. Maybe the film has already ended. Oh, I can't imagine the film's the priority, hon, because they need to run away from the killer. Is this an invisible wall? Huh? Okay. Well, just found an invisible wall. Lovely. Resi 6 is underrated, I'll say it. I agree with you. I think Resi 6 is a really fun game. I like it. I think the hate for it is a bit overblown. A bit overblown? It's quite overblown, to be honest. Oh shit, Kelly, you good? Fuck happened?
Kelly!
Rooney, I feel like I just got back from hell.
Did the monster get to you?
And you landed right back into it. You're in
I
NightCry.
fell and hit my head. Ouch. It's left a lump, all right.
Resi 6 is good if you don't have a bitch in your ear saying it's nasty. That is literally all Resi 6 discourse, yeah. When you don't have a bitch in your ear telling you it's bad, you'll actually have a great time playing it. Yeah. Still, good to see you're alive too. You didn't run into that thing? I did. I managed to escape somehow. Aha, so even the Death Wish diva has enough common sense to run away from that thing? Excuse me? Ugh, I'm kidding, relax. Right now we need a plan. That thing's still out there, right? Most likely, we need to think of a way out of this. Here's hoping there is one. Security fired their guns at the thing and it ate all the bullets like candy. Anyway, I'm gonna go scout around, see if I can find somewhere to lie low. Here. Boy, you're slow? I'm trying to give you my number. You're gonna need it, right? Oh, right. Yeah, in case you didn't think there was enough of them shitting on Rooney, here's more. Gotta find the others, just hope they're in one piece. I guess if you're still in one piece, the odds are good that the others are too. You know, because they actually value life. This is what I'm talking about. This line right here. Like, am I meant to laugh? Am I meant to feel bad for Rooney? Am I meant to hate those characters? What do you want me to feel when I read a line like that, you know? And also, even more so, what's the narrative purpose to a line like that? The reason I got so pissed off about that writing in the video, and still get pissed off about it now, is that it doesn't serve a purpose. It doesn't fucking... It's not even realistically written. No one... It's like cartoony, you know? It's like cartoony bullying. That's what pisses me off about it, you know? It's just shit writing. Let's be fucking real here, guys. It's just shit. You know? The co-op Resi games are your favorite ones? Yeah. Resi 5 is one of my favorite horror games, period. Yeah. Resi 6 hate comes from people who only play Resi and call a competently made playable game the worst thing mankind has ever created. NightCry would kill a Resident Evil fan, yeah. Kelly watched the Minecraft movie too much? I went to the Minecraft movie at 10 AM on a Monday morning. So you know what, Kelly, I get it. It had me floored too. Because I had such a good time. It's a fun movie. Bizarre and pointless cruelty. That's a very good way of putting it, yes. It's off-putting, isn't it? It's off-putting. She's not even that Yeah, she's not even that miserable. She's just a bit shy. She's shy and probably a little bit lacking in confidence. That's kind of it. They're not even really writing her depression very well, to be honest, you know? They're not even writing that element of it well. Resi 6 gets too much hate, methinks. It's fun and goofy, and the series jumped the shark long before that. I forget what jump the shark means, but it is goofy and silly, and Resident Evil has been that since day one. So yeah, I agree with that anyway. Is that people do say stuff like that IRL? See, I know people talk like that IRL, but the way it's written in this game is too cartoony to be believable. It's too cartoony. Like, you know? I know damn well that, like, people talk shittily to people with mental health issues, you know, if they're a shitty person. But the way it's done in this game, it's just too cartoony. I can't even buy it. I don't doubt that there's people out there who probably talk like that too, even if it is cartoony. But nah, it's almost like gratuitous, the amount it's written in this. Nah. It sucks. Oh. Hello, Kelly. That was fast. Resi 4 set the precedent for everything to come after, and they will crucify me for saying this. The precedent being what exactly, Sausage? Rooney, that you? I've just met up with the others. Met up? Yeah, you know that cargo hold in the shopping area? We're hiding in there. The doors look like they can take a beating better than any other place on the ship. Seems safe enough. Okay, I'm on the way. Just one thing, we've locked the doors from the inside. We'd be screwed if that monster got in after all. Dialogue, stop going so quickly! Okay, so I should call you when I get to the doors, right? Yeah, don't keep us waiting. Okie dokie. She passed out when one of them said unalive in the movie. Yeah. The other day I realized that a sample used in Silent Hill 3 song Breeze in Monochrome even, sorry, is used in Vampire the Masquerade Combat, which is funny because it wouldn't be the first time Silent Hill and VTMB use the same sound. Really? Oh, I'm curious. I don't know if I would have called the song. Could you link me it or post it in the Discord or tag me or something? I want to hear it. I'd love to hear it. Did you notice that yourself? I presume during stream. It's cartoony because it's not taken seriously at all. Yeah, it's almost, I can't tell if they're writing it to be comedic. That's my problem with it. Like, am I meant to laugh? Like, what's... being goofy and increasingly over the top? Oh, like Resi 4 has loads of that. I completely agree with you, Snossage. But I would argue that Resident Evil has been goofy and over the top since day one. You know? Like, the first game had loads of goofy moments. The massive spider, the massive snake, the dialogue, like... I would argue it's been goofy since day one, but Resi 4 definitely set the precedent for the modern games, yeah. Also, the fact I ran around the corridor and when I see that model there, the first person, I think it's, wow, that looks like Beatrice from Umineko. That's got her hair, it's got the blonde hair and it's like tied back. Dude, Beatrice is in this game? The one good thing about this game. Wah! .wav. That is her. It just is. She just wanted a cameo. Sadler, you're small time. A cash register. It is open, but any money that might have been there is gone now. People care so much about money, even at a time like this. Beatrice. I unfortunately can't find the song that includes the sample, so I'll have to do— oh, I see. Okay, well keep me posted then. Keep me posted. Without love it cannot be seen, Rooney. Exactly. Like, yes, people are mean and awful in real life, but in a fictional story where your themes and characters are all written with some kind of purpose, overt bullying of a single character with depression, with no payoff or reason, is just bad. I completely agree. My issue with it is that yeah, exactly, you summed it up perfectly, and also to add to that as well, I hate it from a writing perspective. It's just objectively bad writing. No one can tell me that this game is written well. Like, I swear to God, this might sound mean, but I think if you think this game is written well in any capacity, you just might have bad taste. I'm sorry, I really do feel strongly about this. Like, this game is so ass in so many respects. I'm not one to hate on a game senselessly, but when there's nothing redeemable to take from a game like this, nothing? This shit's straight ass, bro. If you just, like, find parts of the game that you like, that's fair. But I think there's almost nothing redeeming in the story. Straight up. Straight the fuck up. Makes you feel better about your own writing, this game? Oh my god. Like, Resi 1 has every horror action cliche trope and ends with an explosion and stars characters that act like one-man armies, and people want to argue Resi has never had some kind of— yeah, Resi's been action horror since day one. She needed a break from bullying Battler? Hell yeah. Go back to bullying him real quick, please. Thank you. The Resi 4 flavor is what persisted? Yeah. The flavor was already there, but I'd say Resi 4 set the precedent for the modern games, yeah. I've always found something creepy about mannequins, but seeing them at a time like this is genuinely unnerving. Okay. Oh, I just got so distracted by this room. I'll just continue. Oh, Beatrice's head fell off! No! Wah! .wav. Fuck. I fucked that up. Guys, don't comment on that. You want to read a fanfic of NightCry? If it's out there, I want to read it too. Resi 1 is more like Alien in that it's more horror focused, and Resi 4 is when it started being like Aliens in that it's more action focused. I must admit I don't agree. I think Resi's been action horror since the get-go. The draw was always the gameplay. The gameplay is combat focused. The increasingly goofy enemy design, be it oversized animals or some kind of weird monstrosity. I feel like it's been action horror since day one. action horror is still horror, you know? Just because the action is the focus doesn't mean there isn't horror there. But I would say it's been, personally, I think it's been action horror since day one. But it's kind of debatable, it's down to opinion, really. Who am I calling? Kelly. There we go. Imagine if Beatrice was the stalker, it would make the game good, I'm telling you. There is almost nothing in the story that tells you that Rooney is depressed other than the characters and that one cinematic of her almost- Yeah, her side is written poorly too, yeah. The depiction of her depression and how it manifests is pretty shoddily written as well, yeah. Okay, here we go, more dialogue. There's a lot of it in this game. Nothing's getting through the door. We should be safe hunkering down here until help arrives. Help is coming? Hell if I know, but now shit's hit the fan, someone from the crew must have at least sent out a distress call, right? Anyway, did you see either Monica or Jessica on the way over here? I didn't, and I can't reach them by phone or text. No, I haven't seen them. Damn, I'm sure they're stowed away somewhere safe just like us, though. You're hopeful? There's 8 works on AO3 for NightCry. Most of them are art, but 2 seem to be short I know what I'm reading later. I know what I'm reading. I'm going to go look for Monica. What? You're serious? Yes, and also the professor and Jessica. We haven't confirmed everyone is safe after all. Gee, wow, you really do have a death wish. You know there's a murderous freak on a rampage out there? I'm aware of that, but I also want to find a way out of this crisis. Oh, since when were you the proactive type? Oh right, your death wish must have busted your instincts for survival. Ah hell, it's your life. Go throw it away, see if I care. Do you have Monica or Jessica's contact details? I don't. Right, you never qualified to be a member of the bitch brigade. Hold up, I'll send the details your way. Like, it's so stupid! It's so fucking stupid dialogue, you know? Fucking ass! Man, I fucking hate this game. Listen, it's not just you and me using this place to hide. Everyone back here wants to make it out of this alive. So if you come running back here with that freak on your tail, there's no way I'm opening this door. Got it. I won't do anything to lead it back here. Damn straight, don't let your guard down out there. You might be a loony with a death wish, but I'd feel better waking up in the morning if people I know aren't murdered. Yeah, it's probably just ass writing because that's just how they think women talk to each other. Just being insistently bitchy all the time. Oh, okay, same dialogue, she's repeating. Deathwish Diva would be an- Deathwish Diva kinda goes hard. I wish it wasn't being used in the context that it is in this game. But it goes hard as a name. Rooney, you're safe. What about the professor? Professor Leonard, isn't he with you? No, I'm trying to find him myself. He called around an hour ago, saying he was searching for a way to sort this mess out. So he should still be somewhere on board the ship. I can't say for sure. There's been no word from him since. Oh, it would put me at ease just to hear from him. I'm sure he's fine. The professor's no stranger to strenuous physical exertion. You should see him in the field. Yes, he should be fine. This is so messed up. Huh? The professor's missing, or worse, but the suicidal loony girl? She's right here, peachy as can be. Shouldn't it be the other way round? You're always dragging the professor down with your death wish crap, and you're the one who's fine? Yikes, this writing! Just leave me alone. I said too much, I spoke out of turn, and I might say far worse if I have to keep looking at your face. You fucking asshole, like what? What is the endgame? I'm gonna say this every time they talk like this. What's the endgame? Why? Why? What's the fucking point? You know? What's the point? Genuinely pisses me off. It's just bad writing. That's what's pissing me off right now. Bad writing. Nice to meet you. I'm Rooney. My, it takes a special kind of person to greet someone so normally, given the circumstances. I'm Angie. You only got in here a little while ago, right? Did you come across survivors out there? I can't find my husband, John Thompson. Maybe you've heard something? No, I've not talked to any survivors, other than Kelly, an acquaintance. Oh. At the end of the day, he's a very capable man. He's probably safe and sound somewhere, but still. They're still using the ambient track? Yo, Wolf Samurai with the 3 months, thank you very much. 3 months of supporting NightCry Enjoyer, Tango, hell yeah, Mushi. That's what they call me. Thank you, Wolf Samurai, much appreciated. Thank you. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. It's fucking crazy how every dialogue eventually has to work in a dig towards Rooney. Like, if it was spaced out, it would be better. It wouldn't be better, but at least it would feel more... Yeah, it's crammed too much with that kind of dialogue, too, is the issue. Like, everyone has to get their dig in. It's like, no, just make it like... If you want to write the assholes, maybe just make it that 1 or 2 characters are bitchy to her, and then everyone else is normal. Like, what this makes me wonder is, what did Rooney do to make them fucking hate her so much? I'm going to assume nothing. But if there is, this is the kind of writing that would make you think, like, did she do something to bother them? You know? Yeah. Yo, what's up, Hema? How you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome anybody who's coming in there that I mightn't be seeing. In a more competent writer's hand, I would assume that Rooney did something terrible. Just what I said. Exactly. Exactly what I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah. Making me think of the bullying tactic of just endlessly commenting on how someone conducts themselves. Like an if you can handle it, or are you even up for this? Kind of, it's like a light jab, yeah. Rooney's swag was too strong. That was it, yeah. Yeah, Rooney trash-talked them on Twitter, that's what she did. You know what? Maybe they fucking deserved it at this stage. You know what, guys? I'm gonna take my chances with the Scissor Walker. He might try to kill me, but at least he won't be a dick about it. Part of the problem is that the depression and the death wish stuff never come from Rooney herself. We're only told about it, which makes it looks deranged. It looks like they're just kind of planting it on her, rather than it being an actual part of her personality or identity or whatever. I can't get a read on Kelly either. Like, she referred to the other girls as the bitch squad. Does she like anyone, or is she part of the bitch squad? I don't know. I overheard. You're going out there to find your friends, aren't you? Yes, and also, if I stay here, I'll never know if there's any way for us to escape. True, you're a brave one. If you're going, you'll need your friend's contact details. Monica, was it? Oh, I got her contact details from Kelly just now. But not these details, the number to my husband's smartphone. You see, a little while back I called my husband's smartphone and a girl called Monica answered. She said she'd found his smartphone lying around, maybe she's still got it on her now. I see, so I might be able to reach Monica using that number. Exactly, so note down John's number. Okay, is that all you have to say to me? I called John's smartphone several times. Look at that! Look at that lack of lip sync. Trying to get back in touch with Monica. But I can't get through to anyone. I hope nothing happened to her. Every dialogue with Rooney. Hey! Did you remember that you're suicidal? Do you want me to remind you? Okay, that's her. Finished with... even the black fade out when you skip dialogue is just so slow. It's just everything is sluggish in this game, you know? Hello, young lady. You seem quite tired. Are you alright? Yes, I'm alright, thanks. Right, don't let yourself get into panic now. To be honest, this kind of situation almost makes me feel excited. Weird. Also, I like how he's just default doing the like talking animation. Okay, when he's just standing there and you're not actively talking to him, he's still talking to nothing. Cool. Hello, young lady. Oh, it's the same. Okay. Hey, someone who's nice to Rooney. That's different. That's unusual. The part of the dialogue that makes it really uncomfortable from a mental health perspective is that the idea of depression is seen as selfish when it's a medical condition that may require medication therapy. Yeah, they're kind of presenting it like it's selfish. Yeah, exactly. The ceiling pipes have sprung leaks and pools of water have built up in the corner of the room. Okay.
Hey! You look familiar?
I've seen you before. Remember this guy? Like 3 hours ago? I'm awfully sorry that things have come to this. Huh? Surely there's no need for you to apologize. Oh, there is. I'm Vigo Boratsov, the owner of the ship. And yet, I don't have a clue what's happening, or why. I'm responsible for everything that happens on the ship. I hate his hair. Yeah, it's his hair is a little textured, to put it lightly. You mentioned that you're the owner of the ship, right? So you wouldn't happen to know a way off this floor, would you? Off this floor? Don't tell me you're contemplating leaving this room. There's someone I want to find. It's important. Reckless, for sure, but perhaps that is precisely the kind of person who may have the chance to experience eternity. If you go to the end of this floor, to the end of the aisle in the movie theater, you'll find a door leading to the emergency stairwell. You should be able to get to other floors from there. Here, take this key. What the fuck is he talking about? What the fuck is this guy yapping about? The emergency stairwell is at the very end of this floor, at the end of the aisle in the movie theater. Whoever you're looking for, they must be important to you if you're willing to risk a life and limb to find them. I pray you find them without incident. The passenger's happiness is my trade, after all. Thank you, and I will. Okay, off we go. Yep, please leave. There we go. I like how you click it and sometimes they just don't leave.
Oh, it's so good, this game! It's so well made!
Right. Okie dokie. So there's a few items I know we could do with picking up about now. So that door at the end of the movie theater hallway, as he mentioned, is progressing into the next section of this chapter. So let's do a little bit of item hunting before that, okay? Yeah, exactly. So if the passenger's happiness is the priority, why didn't you check the scissor walker before they got on board? How's the battery doing? Good question. 47! Dude, we only just tipped under the halfway point of the Vita battery. We are so freaking back. We're so freaking goated. We're fine. We're fine. Good to know as well, in advance of, eventually, the inevitable Silent Hill Book of Memories stream. How much of this game is left? I would say we're 2/3 into it. I would say 2/3 in. This chapter is by far the longest, so we're not close to finishing, but we're definitely over the 2/3 point, yeah. Jesus. Yo, Book of Memories mentioned! What kind of haunting ground is this? Yo, it's a Blupo, how we doing? What pisses me off about the story even more is that it has plot points that could work if anyone would have known how to connect them into a coherent script. You're asking far too much. Far too much, my dear. Sad I missed the Honeyground stream. I have a VOD channel, so if you want to catch it, it's already up. Oh, the Honeyground, sorry. Honeyground isn't up yet, but I'll have it up in the next day or two. All the other Clock Tower streams are up there, though. Vita battery, please die! Save us from this nightmare! Wow, you're really wishing that on me, Nikes, huh? You're wishing that on me? You're sick and twisted, bro. Sick and twisted, I say. Book of Memories unironically has a great remix of Love Sam. Oh, I've heard of that. I've not listened to the remix, but I've heard people praise it. This game actually charges the Vita battery because the Vita gets like, oh, I don't want this to be the last thing I play before my battery dies. It actually charges the Vita. Fun fact. There's a ball on the counter, a little larger than a ping pong ball. Upon careful inspection, the ball has a number printed on it. It looks like a billiards ball? I wonder if someone took it from the games room. Gotta play Dead Aim again so I can see a good horror game set on a cruise ship? We need it. I need the detox. This is a base piece of work. Is this how the monster finds pleasure? Oh, they put arms on it. Okay. Put arms on the coat rack. Once again, there's another Kickstarter item that's meant to have a picture of someone in this room, but like I said, the Kickstarter things seem to have been taken out of the Vita version, or at least some of them, which is a bit odd, to be honest. Yo, Ibon with a tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Thank you. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the lack of ads. Enjoy all that juicy stuff. Thank you very much, Ibon. Good to have you. Thank you. Haven't played Book of Memories, but I'm pretty sure it's not as bad as they say if you think of it as what it is instead. Yeah, I would be of the same opinion. It's so easy to take the piss out of Book of Memories. It really is, and I will still continue to take the piss out of it just because it's very funny that it exists. But it's probably not a bad game. I like, you know, I don't really have any, like, actual negatives to say about it. Like, I don't hate on it as a game. Did it need to be a Silent Hill game? Probably not, no. But am I just gonna shit on it by the merit of it being a Silent Hill? No, not at all. Take it for what it is, you know? Which door is it? Which I have to go? Oh, it's back there. You've watched a lot of it? It looks pretty bad? I don't know. If it's a functional dungeon crawler, I'd say it's alright, you know? I don't know, we'll see. I'll see when I play it fully. Silent Hill themed roguelike sounds kind of cool to me. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Miku Hatsune? Welcome. Hi. Welcome. It's just a weird choice for a Silent Hill and a very funny place to be someone's very, very funny for it to be someone's first Silent Hill game. You can relate to that one, Weirs. But yeah, it's fine, you know. I'm not massively into roguelikes, so that wouldn't be a genre I would gravitate towards in any capacity. But I'll give it a go if it's got a Silent Hill skin on it, you know. Oh, you graduated? Well done, Miku Hatsune. That sounds funny. It sounds like I'm congratulating Miku for graduating. But hell yeah! Well done. Good stuff. Someone has left an unfinished bottle of whiskey and an overflowing ashtray on the counter. Maybe the whiskey could help me forget any of this happening. Probably not a good idea. Oh, the joke ending? I've seen that in Book of Memories. The joke ending in Book of Memories is the best one. Hands down. Hands down, best joke ending in the series. There's a wet circular impression on the table. It looks like someone was just drinking here only moments ago. Was the scissor walker having a drink? Huh? The darts machine has been left powered on. Okay, hi. Can I get past it? I didn't think so. Come on, Rooney. Fight her off. Lamau fell on the floor. Bozo. Go, go, go. Yo, Anonymous with the $35. Thank you very much, Anonymous. Well, we got the Anonymous triple whammy going on over there. Hell yeah, thank you very much. Very kind of you. Thank you for the $35. Here we go. Run, Rooney, run! Oh, actually, I think there's somewhere to hide in there. Let's go in there. You wanted to be a makeup artist? You went to beauty school? Very exciting! Well done. Massively well done. Glad to hear. Whoa, I can't see shit. Girl, quick, quick, quick! The joke ending was honestly kind of somber, considering it was one of the last Silent Hill games for ages. Like a last celebration. Yeah, that is true. A bit somber in that sense, you're right. Oh, turn off the phone. Oh! Shit. Shit. Go, 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 go. Look at that dropping frame rate. Yo, what's up, blah, 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 blah. Yo, what's up, Goshzilla? Hey. Have I ever played the Silent Hill play novel? I did, yeah. I streamed it like 2 or maybe pushing 3 years ago. But it's due a replay, to be honest. It's due a replay. I'm a bit unfamiliar with it. Maybe as we get closer to Silent Hill 1 Remake, we could do a replay of it. I'd be down for that. What was my first Silent Hill game? It was... The first one I played was Silent Hill 2 on the PS2, but the first one I actually finished was Silent Hill 3. I had both of them, and I started 2, got stuck on one of the puzzles when I was like 12 or 13. And I got stuck in the puzzles, kind of dropped it. And then I think 3 was the one that I actually committed and finished through to the end. Yeah. I think the game's biggest issue is that it's a Silent Hill game. If it wasn't, literally no one would talk or care about it. I see the point. I definitely think it didn't need to be a Silent Hill game. Book of Memories, that is. But, like, the way I see it is that, like, it is. So, like, I don't really think it's, like, a valid talking point as much. You know, like, it is. Yeah, it probably didn't need to be a Silent Hill, but it is. So let's look at it for what it is, you know? That would be my opinion on that. Downpour's yeah, Downpour's joke ending is excellent too, yeah. I received my copy of the Mention book after ordering it after watching our Clock Tower video. Oh, hell yeah! Enjoy! Oh, it is beautiful. Mine is just over there on my shelf. Beautiful book, I completely agree. I actually have an article in it too. The article is on the indie horror game Alyssa. So yeah. Yeah, I believe Eurothug is in it as well. And another few video essayists. Yeah. Lots of good reading material in there, and gorgeous art too. Okay. It has some cool lore stuff regarding characters in Downpour. Yeah, it's got plenty redeeming factors. You know? The corpse's face is punctured by dozens of darts. It's a grim sight. There's something sticking out of the chest pocket. Searching it turns up with a card key. The VIP card key. Look forward to cracking it open. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm still working through it. Sometimes I just sit down, read an article, chip away at it. Because there's like 50 articles in it. There's a lot. Yeah, it's a stunning book. I hope you like it. I don't shy away from genre explorations within a series. If I don't like it, I'll see. Yeah, I'm the exact same. Yeah. I'm not opposed to a genre, or sorry, I'm not opposed to a series just exploring, trying new things. It's kind of like how people's reaction to, people's reactions to Silent Hill F being set in Japan, some people were a bit negative. And I guess I get it, because it is a departure from what we know. But it might just be me, but personally, like, I don't need Silent Hill to be set in the same town over and over. Like, in all honesty, imagine if Resident Evil... Thank you for the follow, by the way, welcome in. Imagine if Resident Evil, every single Resident Evil was set in the Spencer Mansion. Like, it would get old. Like, to be honest, it would get old. Like, allow it to expand, allow it to grow. And me personally, like, Silent Hill was always an anthology series. The same vibe, the same ideas, but, you know, explored in different ways. With the central topic, of course, being that it's a psychological horror. So let it do that. Let it expand, let it grow. You also have Minty Sparks. Yeah, Silent Hill 4, the majority of it doesn't take place in Silent Hill at all, yeah. It's obviously very heavily tied to Silent Hill, given that it's about Walter Sullivan and the cult. But, yeah, it's the only parts of it that would take place in Silent Hill would be, the Wish House? Wish House sections, because that is near Silent Hill. The subway... No, that's the subway in Ashfield. Yeah, very little of it, but obviously Silent Hill is a very central topic to it, you know? The town is a very central topic to it. The staircase, yeah, there we go. Half of 3 and most of 4 aren't even there, yeah. Yeah, some people got early copies. Silent Hill's a state of mind, man. Yeah, I've been on high alert for spoilers. Very much so. The water prison? Yeah, the water prison and the orphanage by extension. Yeah, both of them, because they're connected, aren't they? Nothing for nothing, I love horror theming outside of the genre. Hell yeah. Yo, what's up, Darth Med? How you doing? I need each Silent Hill game to take place on a single hill with no dialogue or music. Yes. I feel like the thing about Silent Hill is that Silent Hill can kind of appear anywhere. Yeah, I think so too. It's kind of, Silent Hill is just almost like the curse, if you want to call it. The curse, rather than being the physical place. Like, not everything has to be so literal, guys, you know? Takes place in Japan? I know, you fucking ruined it, Nikes. God damn you, Nikes. Before I forget, I've been holding on to this for you. Oh, she didn't even say hi to him. That's funny. An envelope? It was pushed under the door to your room. I picked it up thinking to give it to you when you got back, but then that monster attacked before I got the chance. Of course. Do you know what's inside? They seem to be old family photos. Are these what I think? This child here, that's me. This is a photo of me as a child. Yeah, that's what you just said. Then I guess that would make these around me my real family. I don't remember them clearly, so I can't say for sure. Your real family. You mentioned you weren't raised by them. Yes, my current parents told me they adopted me when I was still young. And they were sworn to secrecy regarding my real parents when they agreed to take me in. Is that something that an orphanage would do? What? Still, thank you. I don't know who delivered this, but I'm grateful to have unearthed my roots, even if only a little. Well, if it's okay by you, Jerome, then it's okay by me. Anything else to tell me, Jerome, my boy? Jerome, you got out safely? I like how they're acting like they just met each other. I did, and you seem to have gotten out with only a few scratches, thank goodness. All thanks to your help. I even managed to meet up with the others in my group. That's great. And your friends are safe too, I take it? Yes, they're stowed away along with the other passengers in the shopping area cargo hold. It seems safe there. So they're with the other passengers, is that so? What's wrong? You look conflicted. Oh, well, you see, after I saw you off, I was attacked by a group of masked hoodlums. Masked hoodlums? Some were wearing regular passenger attire, and some were even donning crew uniforms. I managed to get away, but I'm sure they're involved in this incident, somehow. We've got to try and uncover whatever it is they're plotting. Anything else? Speak now or forever hold your peace, Jerome. Jerome, are you saying that monsters had allies among the passengers and crew? Yes, well, I'm not sure if they're allies, but there's several dodgy characters out there for sure. And since they're passing themselves off as both passengers and crew members, it's hard to tell them apart from regular people. Added Jerome to your contact list. I don't know if I'm ever going to need to call him, but I'll take it. I'm going to look around a little more, see if I can dig up what that masked bunch is up to. I'd rather you hid yourself somewhere safe. I know some people who are still over there, or are still out there. I've got to find them. I see. Please don't take any risks. God forbid people have a hobby. Let them be in a cult and get over it, you know? Okay, cool. That's that exhausted. I really wish I didn't have to keep clicking on someone to further dialogue and they would just fucking do it all in one go. It's very unintuitive game design, but hey, that's just me. What do I know? No, Jerome, they're not tied to the monsters. They're just my friends, and they're also assholes. Someone or something has destroyed the lower part of the stairway. It's a big drop, but I might be able to make it. I believe that's somewhat of a point of no return. You need to make sure you've grabbed everything you need, because once she goes down, I don't believe you can go back. At least not for a while. Friends is a very strong word, I agree. That Chris emote is brilliant, Lupo. Hi Rooney, it's me, Jessica. Don't trust that Eric guy, he's dangerous. Huh? Just listen, whatever you do, be careful around that Eric guy. Got that? Jessica? Jessica? So, we're starting to enter the territory in the game where the softlocks emerge, if you did softlock yourself. So you know the way she told you not to trust a guy called Eric? You actually do have to trust a guy called Eric. Why does the game tell you not to trust a guy called Eric? This guy who was on the ship with Leonard and possibly is the person who donned the mask and attacked Leonard and was also the guy itching his neck. So you would think that guy has a lot of evidence stacked up against him to be a dodgy person. Maybe I shouldn't trust him. Maybe the game is right. No, you do have to trust him. Why does the game mislead you like that? Haven't an idea at all. Haven't a notion. No fucking idea. There you go. If you don't trust him and do what the game tells you, you get softlocked, by the way. I'm gonna be saying that a lot from here on out. There's a lot of softlocking potential. This scene fucking kills me. Watch. slow opening. And it just hangs on him for way too long. What a diva. What a Death Wish diva, you could say. Let's see what's behind door number 2. Oh, moaning incoming. Moaning incoming. This is your warning to turn down the volume for like 10 seconds. And we're out. Bump up the volume, y'all! Bump up the volume! This game feels like the devs wanted to get revenge on their audience, but the audience literally did nothing wrong. In fact, they paid for this game to be made, yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, we should have hugged the Hanya mask at the end of Ghosthead. Maybe that would have fixed it, yeah. Maybe that would have made Ghosthead a bit of a better game. So... you would say there's a chance... Does that mean you could render the game unwinnable? There are so many ways. I cannot understate this enough. I'll be mentioning them as we go on. There are so many ways to softlock yourself. Ways that... we're in chapter 3 right now. There's 3 chapters in this game. You could do something in chapter 1 that the game doesn't like. And then in chapter 3 you get softlocked. It's like a ripple effect, you know?
What was that?
So many ways. I thankfully know how to avoid all of them, so we will not encounter them, but when we do get to the points where a softlock can happen, I'll let you know and tell you what you were meant to do. It's always abstract, it's always obscure. Very unintuitive design. Have I made it clear that this game fucking sucks yet? Do I need to convince you anymore? The single ambient track is lulling you into a hypnosis? Yep. Oh yeah, it does that. A necklace is lying on the floor. It seems familiar somehow. Is this the necklace Monica was wearing? Monica, you must be nearby, but where exactly? Starting to think it may be good. This version sucks of the whole game. Everything to do with NightCry fucking blows. This version sucks even more. What is the point of door opening animation if there's already a loading screen? It's how all NightCry because it makes you cry at night. I've cried many times because of this game, Harthy. Yes. Many, many times. I wonder if Hifumi is one of those developers who hasn't played a game since the 90s like Yu Suzuki? Damn, brutal. A remote control? It can't be a TV remote. Take it. Upon closer inspection, crane has been written at the bottom of the remote control in permanent marker. There's several cranes installed near the ceiling. Maybe it refers to those? Better take it, just in case. Okay, so we know that Monica is in the room with us. Monica, if you're out there! But she has John Thompson's phone. So let's call John real quick. So many loading screens. That's been the entire game so far. The phone is ringing somewhere nearby. Okay, so let's listen out. Is it this one? Oh, I got it right. I can hear a ringtone coming from in here. Okay. Every interaction is a loading screen. What happens if you guess wrong? Nothing. She just says, oh, I can't hear anything. Nothing happens. Amazingly. You would think that would just kill you or something. Oh, Jesus, Rooney. Steady on. Girl! Chill! Oh my god. Speaking of Shenmue. Alright, yeah. You might have just killed Monica by doing that, but, you know, it's okay. Not really any loss, to be honest. She tried to kill me with a forklift. Is she even forklift certified? I doubt it. Yeah, that's how when I was playing Shenmue, that's what I looked like. That's how it went, usually. Hey there, Monica, you okay? How did she get into a sealed container? I guess someone could have just sealed it on the outside, but still. What did we last see of Monica? She talked to a guy. She was talking to Eric. Well, as we now know, his name is Eric.
Monica, are you alive?
She's phased into the floor. Did you guys see that?
Disappoint you. Rooney, how come you're here?
No reason.
Oh. Well, I'm glad you came by when you did. Thanks.
Okay. Anything else to tell me? To think I'd be the one getting rescued by the girl with the death wish. Here we go again, guys. Are you okay? You seem to be in a pretty bad state. I hid in here, thinking it would be safe, and then someone came in and locked the door behind me, so I've been stuck inside here this whole time. That doesn't sound like something that monster would do, but who would do this? I don't know, some creepy prankster, I guess. Well, whatever. I'm gonna survive through all this no matter what. I'm living to talk about this, even if I don't make it back in one piece. My little brothers, they depend on me. I'm raising them myself and they're waiting for me to come back, alive. And I still haven't got my hands on Mr. Rich and Gorgeous, even though I got the chance to board a luxury cruise liner. Because that's what's important right now, right? Of course, one way or another, I'll find my man, and him, me, and my brothers will be one rich, happy family. You're pretty tough, Monica. You'll get out of this alive, I'm sure of it. Of course I will. As long as I'm here to live. You should follow that example. They just had to get one in there at the end, didn't they? Just had to get one in at the end. You're right. Don't try to make me fucking like Monica. Don't try to make out like I should fucking like her. I don't give a shit about her and her brothers. I really don't fucking care. You can't redeem these characters. I'm sorry. Anyway, have you found anything that might help us get out of here? No, although the professor did send us an unusual message. You saw it too, right? Nope, lost my phone ages ago. It was something like, beware the man with the prosthetic eye. I think he's supposed to know the truth behind this incident. Prosthetic eye? Do you know anything? We met at the cafe. He's the owner of the ship and his name's, Vigo. Yeah, he said it was Vigo. Vigo. I've met him as well, but I didn't realize he had a false eye. Oh, it's a fake eye alright. I saw him sterilize it in boiling water. But I didn't think he was particularly suspicious. Look, we need to find Vigo and get the story straight from his mouth. Rooney, have you tried gratitude? Maybe then you wouldn't be so fucking sad. I'm going to go on ahead and see if I can find a way off this ship. What about you, Monica? For now, I'm going to rest until I get strength back to my legs. I mean, you were lying down the whole time. You should be fine. I could give you a piggyback? Genius. That way, when that monster finds us, we'll both be cut down. Just go on ahead at your own pace. There's something weird about having a girl with a death wish look out for everyone but herself. Oh, by the way, you should take this. A ring? I think it's someone's wedding ring. I found it on some guy's severed hand. If the owner's wife is still alive, you should give it to them. That's kind of you. Well, these things are important, right? Anyway, that's your homework. I'll be right behind you, and I'm gonna bring hell with me if that Vigo dude is behind all this. Alright, later then. Yeah, later. So, she's all like, you should think of this person's wife. That's so sad. Meanwhile, she just fucking takes a dig at Rooney all the time. Like, what's this about? Valuing life and Ugh. Monica, are you okay? I'm not so pathetic that you need to worry about me. You just take care of yourself. No problem. I'll do that gladly. The dialogue, man, it's so ass. Yeah, she only cares about married people, I guess, yeah. Monica's hot, though? She's okay. Fine, Monica. Hope you fucking die, honestly. Wouldn't be any loss to the game, to be fair. Just got back and Monica said something really fucked up. Yeah, that's most characters in this game. That was for you, Nikes. You're welcome. Need that as a redeem noise? I know that you can also have an issue where if you spam that enough, it happens in the PC version, I don't know if it happens in the Vita version. If you spam that noise enough, the audio actually just cuts out. It just cuts out, like as in it's too much for the game, and it just kind of fucking dies. Left one? Monica looks too much like a Monica, like was very popular at high school vibes. She does look like she would have been the popular girl, yeah. Vita's just fucking done. Vita, me too. Hello. Hi. Oh, you're Miss Simpson, right? Miss Rooney Simpson, wasn't it? Ah, now I remember, you were at the reception of the party hall. Yes, I'm the chief purser, Eric. I'm just taken aback that someone's still alive. I was with an acquaintance of yours, Professor Leonard, up until now, but things got out of control and I was thrown overboard. In fact, I've only just gotten my hair and clothes dry, ha ha ha. You were with the professor? Where is he? Calm down, Miss Simpson. I don't know where he is myself. We went ashore to an island in search of clues. I was suddenly thrown into the sea on our way back. Somehow I managed to find my way on board, but the professor was also thrown into the sea too. So the professor is... Who knows what became of him? The waves aren't particularly high, so perhaps he found his way safely back onto the ship. This is what we call optimization, folks. Does the music ever change? No. The only time you'll probably hear the music change is when we get to the credits. Okay, so Eric, what are you doing here? Well, I managed to get myself this far, but now I'm stuck. I was thinking about moving through the air duct as a last resort. Moving through that air duct there? Yes, however, it seems the power for the elevator is cut off, so we would just end up stuck in another area. Is there no way to bring the power back online? Maybe if the electrical machinery below us could be repaired and the control panel circuit was switched over manually to emergency power, then we've no time to waste. It won't work. The control panel is on the floor above us. It's in the hold in the shopping area. And to get up there you need to have the elevator moving, so... It's a classic case of chicken and egg, ha ha ha! If only John Thompson, famous elevator repairman, was here. He's my favorite guy. We're out of luck. If only there was a way to get in touch with the upper floor, we could... But internal communications are down, and I don't have a smartphone on me. What to do? Okay, I'll do it. Okay, just don't ask me to do anything again. Imagine writing a whole ass soundtrack for this and instead they just use the fuck ass soundscape and 10 seconds of public domain. Yeah, she did make the composers did make music. You just don't hear any of it. The main theme is the only original piece of music I can think of, and the credits music. That's it. Hey Rooney, that you? Have you found the professor? No, not yet, but I have a favor to ask of you. A favor? What do you want? There should be a switchboard in your cargo hold. I want you to switch to emergency power. Will I know it when I see it? I don't know shit about machines. You will. It should be okay. I can't get to the upper floor without your help. Okay, I'll give it a shot. I'm counting on you, Kelly. Okay, that's that done. The Forbidden Secret NightCry OST, yeah. Thank you. We stood a good chance of getting the power back on thanks to your friend. We stand a good chance, even. Now we should be able to get the elevator running, too. Okay, let's talk to the dead body on the floor. I guess we should probably acknowledge that, yeah? Yo, his stance up. His stance is kind of tough. Stance is kind of fucking tough. It's a man dressed in crew uniform. His face is deathly pale. It's clear he has breathed his last breath. Who is this? Colby, the purser. He's a diligent subordinate. Crazy thing to say about someone. Although, unfortunately, I'll have to describe him in the past tense from now on. Dude's kind of ripped, man. He's kind of ripped. Did the monster do this? No, this was a drowning. The sea called for him. He was with me and the professor on the boat. Of course, he was thrown into the sea along with the rest of us. I managed to drag him on board somehow and tried resuscitation, but it was too late. I'm sorry. Is the sea in the room with us? I haven't seen it. We actually had an AED, automated external defibrillator, fitted on the upper floor, but he wasn't lucky enough to get to it. I tried every resuscitation technique I knew, to no avail. Yo, what's up, Nocturne? How you doing? He's posing for his new mixtape? Damn! You know it's gonna be some heat, too. Is that some alcohol behind him? It looks like a bottle of, like, whiskey or something. Lol. The sea called for him. Yeah, the na 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 from Siren kicks in. Banger. Before I forget, I need some help from my friend. Your friend? You mean they're still in this area? Yes, actually. You found her in the storage area? I see. And you say she's in a bad state? Yes. In that case, you should take these. Her weakened state may well be the... This word always gets me. Is it cumulative? Cumulative result of her injuries? What kind of drug is this? They're antibiotics. Her wounds might not be deep, but there's still reason for concern. If left alone, she could develop blood poisoning. I got it? Oh, hell yeah. Both you and your friend should ingest them. I used to say it as cumulative for so long. Which sounds very funny, because that sounds like another word. Okay, thank you. Now... So we were given antibiotics by Eric. And the game told you not to trust someone called Eric. So most people's first instinct would be, he just gave me drugs. That seems very untrustworthy from someone who I was warned about. I am not going to give Monica these drugs. And most people would just proceed. If you do that, you get locked into a bad ending, where they turn into zombies. I'm fully serious, they turn into zombies. There's zombies in this game. But only in that ending. I'll show you the ending. I might have it unlocked on this... Oh, I mightn't have it unlocked, actually. If it was the PC version, I could play it for you, no problem. I mean, I could just boot up the PC version, I suppose, but either way, yeah. Zombies. As you do. Oh, there you go. There's the audio getting quieter because I pressed it too much. Did someone say siren hit video game? The sea called for him, exactly. They love a bit of ominous dialogue in this game, don't they? Okay, here we go, back to Monica. What's the Vita on? That's a good question. 37! Man, this console is persisting. I think, to be fair, the last time I played it, I think I just took forever. 37, that's a decent bit of percent left though, you know? Like, you could finish the game and probably play something else too. Like Hatsune Miku Project Diva X, for example? Just a thought, you know? Just an idea. Did someone say meatloaf? Miku, save us from this, please! Please, Miku-chan! Save me from this mortal coil. It's really heartwarming how this game references Clock Tower Ghost Head in its design. Yes, it's a very obscure reference, not many people would get it. And I thought you'd come back empty-handed. What's this? Antibiotics, apparently. Someone gave them to me. You've got wounds all over. They're small, but if you don't do anything about them, they could become serious. What, no water? Don't be picky, just swallow them. I'll take them too. Ugh, my mouth is so dry right now. You both took the antibiotics you received from Eric. Miku would have this cult cruise ship scissor situation solved in 15 seconds flat. She's so cool. Miku's so cool. Ugh. Oh, it's just back to the same dialogue. Okay, so after that little detour, back we go on our merry way. On our merry way. I'd love a lovely Miku sorbet to cleanse the palate. That can be done, Salacious, my dear. That can be done. Using antibiotics for minor issues is why bacteria becomes resistant. They don't know this. I doubt NightCry knows this. Time to head to the gym. Have fun, Nikes. Get them gains, brother. Get them gains. I'm convinced any game gets better if Miku is somewhere in it. And that's why I have pre-ordered Sonic Crossworlds Racing Transform. Ouch. The hit racing game that comes out the same day as Silent Hill F. And you know my bitch ass has it pre-ordered. I got the deluxe edition too. Jesus guys, I'm gonna be eating! Nom nom nom, gonna be eating delicious food on September 25th. With the release of Silent Hill F and Sonic Crossworlds Racing. It's gonna be so good! Mmm, yummy yummy. Racing game, Sonic racing game, yummy yummy. Yeah, the free DLC with the Sonic racing game. I think they announced that at the beginning, yeah. There's paid DLC and free DLC. Which is great. It's cool that they have, you know, options for both. Yo, Hydrocone, how we doing? Sega knows they have a powerful weapon, they do. I wish your friend a speedy recovery, and again, make sure you take them as well. Blood poisoning is no laughing matter. I wasn't aware that blood poisoning turns you into a fucking zombie in the ending, but sure. I am so normal about Silent Hill F, me too. Me too. A stepladder has been positioned next to the ceiling vent. Up we go. Crossworlds and Silent Hill F launch is my Barbenheimer. Yes, me too. You and me both. Are you going to go through the air duct? If you're wrapped up everything on this side, you should get going as soon as possible. The scale of the damage from that explosion is unclear, but chances are good that this area will be flooded too. How did that explosion happen? We'll never know. We'll never know. This is the game that has the DMC reboot character. Yeah, he died at the very beginning, so he's gone, but yes, this is the very game. In that case, head to the passenger's floor on the other side of the air duct, and before you go, keep an eye out for a fork in the air duct passage. One of these paths will be marked with the number 13. That's the one you go down. That's 13, remember it. What about you? I've still got to bring the power back online on this side. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you before you know it. I'm too young to die. Ahahaha. Yeah, put Hinako in Sonic Crossworlds, yeah. Hades 2, Sonic Crossworlds, Silent Hill F, and By Sweet Carol all come out in a 3-week span. That's brutal. I thought Hades 2 was out already. Lol. I don't know anything about Hades, but why do I feel like it's out already? Maybe I guess because people talk about it so much, I must have assumed it was out. Here's the gratuitous ass shot! But it's like 3 pixels, so it doesn't really mean much, to be honest. It's not really much to work with. Don't trust this guy. Guy gives you suspicious drug. If you don't take the drug, game over. Exactly, that's what I'm saying! The logic is crazy. So there's one called 13 and one called 12. Oh! Hello, Maria. Oh, it's been in early access. Ah, that would explain how people were talking about it. Okay. Well, I hope anyone who's looking forward to it enjoys it. Hello, Rooney? The monster, it's in the cargo hold! What? How? Ah! Why? Ah! Professor? Hello? Hello? Get fucked. She deserves it. Oh yeah, Little Nightmares 3! I've never even played I've not even played Little Nightmares 1 and 2, so those are ones I'm gonna have to catch up on. For sure. Okay, Rooney. There we go, thank you. I like how if she turns around, she kind of phases into the floor. See that? Whoa! Wobbly, wobbly, wobbly! Nice. Award-winning voice acting? Thank you. Thanks. You keep getting told to play it? It's meant to be excellent, yeah. It's meant to be excellent. Yeah, she got a crazy arch going on. You, what's up, Stuffy or Stoofy? Welcome. Sonic has green hills and Silent has hills. I think there's a connection going on here. Maybe it's scoliosis. Maybe it's Maybelline. You know, you never know. You can never tell these days.
Help! Somebody! Wait.
Nice, good way of blowing your cover immediately, Rooney, by reacting to the body. I know it's probably just natural instinct, but you know, let's have a little bit of self-preservation here, girl, okay? Maybe I'll do Little Nightmares after mouthwashing and Sherlock Holmes Awake. Ooh, you've not played mouthwashing? You'll have a good time. It's a very good game. Very good story. It's in the cargo hold? Oh no! Anyway, moving on. So if you go into the wrong vent, if you go into the vent marked 12 instead of 13, a blast of water sweeps in and drowns Rooney. In case you were wondering what happens if you go the wrong way. Oh, she was just floating on air there. That was brilliant. Okay. I guess Maria is the one with the death wish instead. Oh, got her ass. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. This camera angle? Oh, she wants to be Solid Snake so fucking bad. She wishes. Yo, what's up, Brady? Welcome. We've not saved in a while, so it might be time to do that. Thank you for keeping my dog company while I was out getting groceries? Of course, of course. Glad I could keep the little fella nice and happy. Clinical records have been left on this desk. It's unclear who they belong to, but the contents seem irregular. That's an abnormal number of drawings of internal organs and bone structures. These look more like notes in preparation for an autopsy than clinical records. Yo, Queen Negan, hello, hey! Here's Negan and the Saviors, incoming raid from Queen Negan. Hey girl, welcome on in, thank you for the raid. How you guys doing? Yo, puppies and dogs are the best? Hell yeah, hard to disagree with that. Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing, Queen? Welcome. Literally Queen. I was calling you Queen in the cute way, but also that's your name. Hi friends, my name is Tango Mushi. I'm a horror streamer. I play a lot of retro and indie horror. This entire month we've been doing a marathon of the Clock Tower series for Palestine, raising funds for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. And this is the last game of the marathon, NightCry. All you need to know is that this game sucks ass. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know going into this. Well, welcome friends. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome. You were playing, oh, Outlast. Oh shit. Absolutely terrifying. That's a classic right there. I hope you liked it. 10 out of 10? I never played the DLC. Never played the DLC, but I quite enjoyed the base game. Nice, 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 nice. Very nice. Hope you had an excellent time over there. I've not played the sequel either, Outlast 2. I've heard some mixed things on it, but I watched a bit of streams of it. I thought it looks alright, to be honest. So yeah, I hope you enjoy that too when you get to it. What exactly is a normal number of organs and bone structure drawings? The DLC is scarier, you think? Can't wait to have terrifying dreams with the green filter. I really liked the battery, like, preservation mechanic you had to do there, where you have to actually be a bit frugal with using the camera. I think that was really clever design. It's like the way you have to balance that as you play. I thought it was really clever. Like, Outlast isn't like my favorite horror game ever, but I think that's a really, really good design for its age. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, friends. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy my suffering for your pleasure. This game, I have a very colourful relationship with this game in that I hate it. But hopefully you guys will enjoy watching it. We're also specifically playing it on my Vita, my PlayStation Vita. Here is proof that we are currently playing on a Vita. Yeah, there you go. You have to raid and dip? No, please, enjoy your dinner. Have a great time. Enjoy it. I hope it's delicious. Thank you so much for the raid, Queen Negan. Always a pleasure. And see you soon. Yeah, take it easy. Making a joke here about how they can stuff as many organs or bones in a body as possible. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yo, Yapping Cat, welcome. Various medicines have been crammed into the shelves. I can't tell what type of medicines these are, even from the labels. It might be best not to touch them. Okay. go. Isn't the Remothered franchise the spiritual successor? Would you play that, or am I misremembering? Purely, the only reason we're not playing Remothered, I would gladly squeeze them into the marathon. Oh, hang on, actually, let's just watch this cutscene first. Bet you guys are not expecting this one.
Professor!
Kill me. Kill me.
Leonard, babe, what happened to your skin, sweetie? What's going on, buddy? Do you need to talk? That's my Vita. It's just like, kill me. The liquid in the bathtub doesn't appear to be ordinary water. The small ripples in the liquid reveal that, whatever it is, it's more viscous than water. Good grief, he's naked! Okay, same thing. Do you guys think the professor's doing okay? I'd say, yeah, just walk it off. Yeah, so sorry, to just answer your question, because we're about to head into another cutscene in just a moment. Yeah, I would gladly normally have Remothered in the marathon as well, but it's just because I'm taking next week off for Silent Hill F. We basically didn't have any space for Remothered in this marathon. But yes, the Remothered games originally started as a remake of Clock Tower and then branched into their own games. They're not technically tied to Clock Tower in any way. They're more like a fan project that then grew into a very Clock Tower inspired series, is probably the best way to put it. The Remothered games being made by the same developer as By Sweet Carol, which comes out next month. Looks absolutely immaculate. If you've not looked at anything about that game yet, By Sweet Carol, highly recommend it. It's like a Disney visuals meets Clock Tower gameplay. We're going to be on that day one. I am so excited for that game. Okay. Back to our dead uncle? Question mark? This would appear to be Leonard's life support machine. This cold lump of machinery is the only thing between life and death for him. There's a switch down there. Does it operate this machine? Yeah. Remothered series has a lot of lesbians, if that's a selling point for any of y'all, which I know it is. There's a switch for the life support machine on the lower side of the control panel. All it would take is the slightest touch, the smallest bend of the finger, and his life is forfeit. We are about to press the button. Remember when I was back in the house, and in Leonard's chapter, and he read a bunch of books on the occult? You need to read those books. Because if you don't read those books, you don't have the option to turn off the machine. Here. For some reason, reading books on occult philosophy is required for Rooney to press the button and kill Leonard. And if you don't kill Leonard, he turns into basically a snake monster thing that slithers after her and kills her. Sure. You know? Sure. Yo, lesbians, yay! With a heart emoji. Thank you for the $10. I completely agree. Shout out to lesbians, honestly. Let's fucking go, lesbians! Let's go. Thank you for the $10. Much appreciated. Can we see the snake? I can show you guys some of the endings afterwards. Yeah, I don't know if I have a lot of them unlocked on this Vita version. I could just boot up the PC version to show you, to be honest. I'll check if I have it installed. Yeah. But yeah, I can show you. Yeah, that ending is a bit yikes, I agree, Kusam. It's a bit awkward.
Oh. Professor Leonard. Oh.
Incredible! You killed him! You really killed him! Killing again, Rooney. Killing me wasn't enough, was it? I'm curious. How does it feel to kill someone? Hey, where are you going? He was a father to you, you know. You aren't gonna act as if nothing happened like you did when you killed me, are you?
Shut up, Connie!
Huh?
I remember what really happened that day. We were on a boat. I was reaching to grab your hat because the wind had blown it into the lake.
What? What?
But you tried to push me in from behind.
No! That's a lie! You're lying!
But it was you who fell in, and you got caught in the boat's propeller. That's what really happened.
Lies, 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 lies! You're twisting the story to make yourself look good! Ah! Yeah!
No, that's what you've been doing, Connie. You were always mean to me. I guess that didn't change even after you died. But I don't intend to beg for your forgiveness. I'm going to go on with my life.
And that's the last we see of Connie. Yep. That's the last we see of her. At least they got a child actor to play her. It'd be really embarrassing if that was an adult. When we establish that they had that close of a relationship? We didn't, really. We didn't establish anything in this game. Sonis did very well, I think, playing the child voice. I genuinely, I'm not even just saying this because I interviewed and spoke to her. I think that her performance, and some of the other voice actors, not all of them, but some of them are probably the only thing I can genuinely compliment about the game. The voice talent is decent. Not all of them, but some of them are decent. Yeah, Sonis included. By the way, there was one Kickstarter incentive where you could get a voice line in the game, right? You could get a voice line in the game. I think it was one of the really high ones. You had to pay like a good $600, probably more, to get a voice line in. And you might be wondering, where the hell would that even be? There's barely any voice lines to begin with. Come on, any day now. That's where you got your voice line. You got a 2-second scream. That's it. Bye, backers! Bye, Kickstarter backers! An optional scene of people getting thrown off the boat. That's what you got. Stop highlighting the unfollow button. NightCry isn't that bad. You know what? Maybe you should just pull the trigger. I'm not even proud of myself streaming this one. That scene was shorter than the loading screen before it. Yes, exactly. Exactly that. Yeah. So much load. I would love to count up how much loading time there is that I've spent in this playthrough. I'd love to know. Card key is lying on the blood-soaked floor. Okay. Who was that? No fucking idea, man. No idea. Why was I clicking him there? Ooh la la. He looks pretty alive to me, yeah. You might be wondering, why are some people, like, kind of have become violent and aggressive and like that? I don't know. I don't know. Do you really think this game provides answers, guys? Come on, you're giving it a bit too much credit, I'm afraid. Far too much credit. You're streaming directly from your Vita. That's something to be proud of. It was a lot of setup, I'll be honest with you, Rambro. It was a lot of setup. Streaming from Vita is a bit of a complicated little process, so I'm honestly glad it's running smoothly, nice and clean. All good so far. I'd love if there was more horror games on the Vita, honestly. There's not a whole ton. A lot of them are ports of games that you can just play on Steam. There's not really any exclusives. Except for NightCry, the only other platform that was on was PC. Oh, it's not an exclusive then, is it? They got in this game. Can you blame them for being violent? Hoping a NightCry remake is announced at TGS. Me too. I hope so too. The pose she strikes there is so funny. It's like, whoa! It's like cartoon-ass pose. Ah, Book of Memories is a PS Vita exclusive horror. That's true. Hmm? Alright. Oh. Whoa, that corpse was sure having a party up there in the elevator. So what is this, some kind of corpse party? The Vita version of Jak and Daxter is pretty- I've heard about that one, yeah. I've heard the Jak and Daxter HD collection on Vita runs really badly, which is crazy, because that game ran really smoothly on PS2 and PS3. So I don't know what the hell fucked up on the Vita. Probably just poorly optimized, to be honest. Nothing more to it, I'd say. Whoa. Come on, girl. Yeah. What card key? Maybe this guy? Daxter on PSP was good. Yeah, it was probably just whoever handled the port to Vita probably just weren't paying attention. Are you speedrunning this on Vita or have you more willpower? Oh, I'm committing, VJ. If we're speedrunning this, it's Vita. It's Vita, baby. All or nothing, y'all. All or nothing. I love how she waits. It's electricity and water. It's not really distance related here. Yeah, she waits. Yeah, exactly. You could just, like, anytime. It's in the water. It'll get hit. It's whatever. Love me a good corpse celebration. Yo, what's up, Addison? How you doing? Long-ass loading screen again. So what is the Scissor Walker exactly? Like, how can it be electrocuted? It's a good question. Is it a real person? No. We know that by the end of the game it isn't. It's also implied that it got into the hold where all the people were staying. It's implied that it got into the hold by traveling through the water. So the Scissor Walker has water-based capabilities? So I guess it's an entity? I would say the Scissor Man in Clock Tower SNES is more human than Scissor Walker. Scissor Walker seems to have certain, like, supernatural abilities beyond even the Scissor Man. Scissor Man wasn't able to do that kind of stuff, to my knowledge, you know? How's NightCry treating you? Awfully. Thank you for asking, though. Thank you for asking. Okay. Here we come to another Sawflock potential, okay? Here we go. Y'all ready for this? So, you would never think it, but pull back the curtain and look what we have. A little treat behind the curtain. Ah! A human woman. Angie? Oh, Rooney, don't scare me like that. I'm sorry, I didn't think someone would really be back there. Humans are 70% water, so that means the scissor walker could be any of us right now. It's me. I'm the scissor walker. Born and bred, baby. I had a little run-in with that monster. Right now, I'm happy just to be alive. But weren't you taking refuge in the cargo hold? Yes, it was safe there. At least that's what everyone thought, until it got in there with us somehow. And the others? I can't say. Everyone was preoccupied with just escaping, myself included. Yo, Anonymous with the $25! Thank you very much! Thank you! I will read, there were some donation messages, I will read those in a moment. When I have a spare second, I will do that. Thank you very much for the 25 though. I hope everyone who hid in that cargo hold made it out of there. You have no idea what happened to them? That monster sent everyone into a panic. We all scattered to get out of there. It was chaos. I was preoccupied with getting out of there safely. I didn't have a moment to take in what was happening to anyone else. No, no one would. Right, so, here's the soft lock. We were given the wedding ring by Monica. The only way that Monica can get the wedding ring, if you remember all the way back in chapter 1, I had to go to a vending machine and put in a few quarters, and it gave me a severed hand with the wedding ring. If you do not do that, you are not able to give Angie the wedding ring. If you're not able to give her the wedding ring, you're not able to get a billiards ball, which you need for a puzzle. If you're not able to get the billiards ball, for the puzzle, then you encounter Vigo and he kills you. The only way to get around the soft lock that you're not aware of on a first playthrough is go all the way back to chapter 1 and play through the game again, but this time don't fuck up and get the wedding ring, okay? Game design. You gotta love it! You gotta love it! Yeah, you literally have to basically reset the game if you don't have that item to give to her. Yeah. At least it makes sense. It's bullshit game design, though. It can make sense all at once, but it's bullshit game design. It's John. Did you find him? No, I got this from Monica. And John, he's... I thought so. I thought that might have been the case from the moment Monica answered John's smartphone. She must have held on to the phone, for my sake, right? Yes, perhaps. Thank you. It's all I have left of him right now. Just getting this to me means a lot to me. So what's her natural reaction to give me? A billiards ball. What are you planning on doing next? I'm going to find a way to survive. I'm not sure if there's a way out of this situation or not, but as long as I'm breathing, I don't intend to stop searching. You're made of tough stuff, aren't you? Or maybe it's everything you've been through. I think you've changed since we met in the cargo hold. Here, this might be useful. A ball? A billiard ball, to be precise. The first mate was holding on to 3 of them when I found his body in the games room. He had 3 of them on him? Strange, right? This could be like in a movie when they leave a dead message? No, a dying message? Ah, that's it. Maybe he was trying to tell us something. But it seems I lost the other 2 balls at some point when I was on the run. It makes sense. There might be something to it. I'll hold on to the ball. That was some good dialogue right there. That was some good dialogue. Alright. Not the balls! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yo, what's up, Guns Monogatari? There was indeed a NightCry port, and we're playing it, baby. We are playing it. That said, I'm not confident. Confident about? About whether these balls mean anything. Balls. It could be a coincidence that he was holding on to them. No, it would be unnatural for a coincidence like that to occur, so I think you're onto something. Really? I hope so. Hopefully that'll be of use to you somehow. Brilliant. Brilliant dialogue. Excellent. Wouldn't change a thing. Being able to finish a game should never hinge on a random thing you forgot to do at the start. Maybe that's just me, though. Maybe that's just me. I don't know, guys. What do you think? What do you all think? Okay. So we're almost at the end now, guys. We're what are we doing? 28%. We've got loads of time, loads of wiggle room. And even time for a Miku. Yeah, loads of wiggle room. We're doing fine. This is, there's very little left now. We have all the pieces to do what is basically the final puzzle of the game, the final major puzzle of the game. And it's kind of just a straight run to the end then. So, off we go. Miku room, yes. It should be as cryptic as possible. Never. Never. Evil game design be like. The mystery of the balls. Perfect time to come back. Oh, hello! What the fuck? Hi! Okay, go back then. The fuck did you come from? Alright. And her hand went through the door. Excellent. Ah, which way do I go? Left. Let's go left. I swear to God there's a hiding spot in here. Yes, there is. My favorite bit about all this is how the denim of her jeans is a 4K uncompressed texture, but the rugs have blurrovision on the blurrovision smear. Wow, yeah, this port looks like hot garbage. The PC version looks like shit too, the original version that is. Looks like shit too, but it's not this shit. They really had to downscale the textures. Is that the right word? You know what I mean. Make the textures look worse. Oh, Miku, we're really in it now. Over here! I'm here! Oh.
I'm here! Come on, you monster. I'm not afraid of you.
And it cuts off her audio. Yo, Skunga Dunga with the raid, thank you very much. How you doing? Hey, what's up, gang? I'm Tangamushi. I'm a horror streamer. And we are playing NightCry on the Vita. We're playing the Vita port of NightCry, which is even worse than the already shit original game. Woohoo! What are you guys getting up to? Oh, you're playing Village. Oh, one of my favorite Resident Evils. How are you liking it? Is that a first playthrough? The woman is no longer breathing. Nonetheless, she still clutches a pair of wedding rings in her left hand. One hers, the other her husband's. The pick-me energy of her getting the scissor walker's attention just for it to kill her. Oh my god, right. What a show-off, you know? Your sleeves? Yeah, girl! They kind of slay, aren't they? It's a first playthrough? Nice! Oh my god, I really hope you're liking it. I really do love Village. It quickly grew the ranks as one of my favorite Resident Evils. Yeah, I hope you liked it. Disemboweling's half off at Macy's! Yippee! Yo, Skadooda, how we doing? Yippity-doo-da, yippity-day. Is the lag present in the PC version, or is it only a Vita thing? The lag is way worse in the Vita version. The PC version is not optimized great, to be honest, at all. But it's much worse here. Yeah, much worse. We're actually going to save real quick. Over there. So someone on the dev team got divorced very shortly before making this, right? Possibly. If she hasn't given you the balls, could you not just take them from her dead body now? Because that you can't, no, like as in if you didn't have the wedding ring, you can't get the balls at all. You cannot take her balls off her. But I don't know about, can you go back there? Is that even an option? Is that even like a point that you can run to when the scissor walker is chasing you? I actually don't know. I don't know if she's even there if you don't have the wedding ring. I don't remember. I did get that soft lock when I played, but I don't remember. I just remember going up to the place and getting Vigo kills me and being really fucking pissed off that I got soft locked. That might be too smart for the game to think of, yeah. Gotta go, take it easy, Palomino, thanks for chilling. That would be stealing, and that's wrong. You beat Lady Dimitrescu and got out of the castle? Nice, you've got some really good sections coming up. Hell yeah, I'm so happy to hear that. Really, really glad to hear you're enjoying it. Lamau, PS Vita port, hello Pico. Pikachu? Ha 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 ha. That sounds like the Pokemon. So what's a NightCry about? Bunch of people on a ship, Scissor Man knockoff called Scissor Walker shows up, and hilarity ensues. That is basically it. There's cult shenanigans, there's zombies, there's ghosts. This game kind of just threw everything at the wall to see what stuck, and none of it stuck. At all. But that's just my opinion. Yeah, that's just my opinion. Is this the elevator I have to use? Let's just give it a go. Hilarity equals bad game design. Primarily, yeah. Did she eat the ball if you didn't grab the ring? She did. She felt she had no other choice. Would love to see you play a 90s Sierra game, which is all kinds of soft-locking game design. They did a horror game. Phantasmagoria! I have that in my Steam library. I actually, we're going to be playing a lot of FMV games in October. I've got like, I don't know if it'll be FMV games back to back, but I've got quite a few FMV games I want to play, Phantasmagoria being one of them. Is it a game that you would recommend a walkthrough for? Like, would I need to keep a walkthrough handy the whole time? Or could I manage? Because if there's any like really bad soft locks, I would love to know that in advance. I should probably check that with all the FMV games I plan to play. Took a bit to adjust, but it was smooth sailing from there. Hardcore starts strong. I basically spend 3 hours in the first 15 minutes a game. Oh, I bet, yeah, I bet. I don't think I've ever played Village on a higher difficulty. Good to know. Good to know. I need to go back to Village. We're going to have to return to it before Resi 9. Phantasmagoria 2 is very bisexual. I've heard it has an entire sex scene in it, which I'm very excited to watch with you guys. Walkthrough is probably a good idea, you think so? Okay, good to know. Very good to know. You need a walkthrough? Okay, I should probably assume that with FMV games, to be honest. The new FMV game, it's called Dead Reset, isn't it? Yeah, I didn't know that was coming out, and everyone's talking about it and playing it. Yeah, it's meant to be pretty good. It's meant to be pretty good. Harvester is a hardcore walkthrough game, but it's definitely something. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Walkthrough it is. Has several sex scenes. Well, I guess we just have to play it sooner then, don't we? Oh dear. Yo, Sigma Mail Order Bride, welcome. How's my new favorite streamer doing? Aw, shucks, you don't get to say that about me. You probably say that to all the horror YouTubers and streamers. Cheeky. How you doing? Welcome. Talking about FM... Did the game freeze? Oh, say it ain't so. Say it ain't fucking so. This loading screen is taking a bit too long, you know? This one's taking a bit too long. The loading screens are bad, but they're not that bad. Okay. I'll give it a minute. Shouldn't be, though. Shouldn't be. It's loading the ray tracing for the really high quality graphics. I'll give it a minute, but... I mean, this game would, you know? This game would. The noise is looping? No, that's just genuinely the song, unfortunately, Yapping Cat. It is just one sound every 10 seconds. Believe it or not. We're so close to the end too, are you fucking joking? What a piss take. Are you telling me that the masterpiece called NightCry just crashed? This game never does that. Talking about FMV made me think about it. What's your thoughts on Alone in the Dark? I've not really played a whole ton of Alone in the Dark. I played the remake, I played a little bit of the original Alone in the Dark, and I've watched a lot of the reboot that was on the PS3 and Xbox. But the remake's the only one that I played thoroughly, and I thought it was excellent. I loved it. I love everything to do with Alone in the Dark, but I would like to play through the OG ones thoroughly. Yeah. The Age Like Milk, they're old though, you know? So they have to have a bit of allowance. Alright. Honestly, you know what? Fuck you, NightCry, for that. Let's do a quick reset. Thank God I just saved right before that. Thank God. What do I think of the Alone in the Dark movie? I've not seen it, but I've heard many bad things. Is the remake similar to the original? I think it's more like a reimagining. It follows the original pretty well, I think. But there are some liberties taken, I believe. Came back to the game crashing. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. While that is all loading up, I'm going to read out some of the lovely donation messages that we had in the last hour or two. Let's have a little looky. Silver Dono said free Palestine. Tango's PS Vita said, please free me from NightCry, but also free Palestine. Saturn said, I sentence you to peak game speedrun. Jokes aside, congratulations to everyone that has donated to this important cause, and free Palestine! Once again, thank you very much. Saturn for the very generous $100. Rizzer Walker said, are you enjoying your Disney cruise? No. And Lesbians Yay with a heart emoji said, free Palestine with a heart emoji. Hell yeah. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you. Really want to play Alone in the Dark, The New Nightmare? Just haven't messed with it on my PC. The New Nightmare. Which one's that again? The new... Oh, that's the one a lot of people like. Is it gonna click? Did I get it? Ah, there we are. Oh, fuck. Jesus. No need for the loud sounds, alright? No need. No need. New Nightmare's pretty good, but has trouble working on newer PCs. I'd probably play one of the console versions instead, to be honest, just to avoid all that. Very first game has incredibly funny animations, and it's worth playing just for that. Yeah, the original Alone in the Dark is quite goofy. In a loving way. In a loving way. Very lovely for you to help the cause. Hey, you gotta do it. Gotta do it. Just felt right. Playism. That's not a name you see as much anymore. Playism. I must admit, NightCry is my only encounter with them. So unfortunately, it's not the best. I played the New Nightmare on Game Boy Color? Is that what you mean? GBC? Game Boy Color? Was shocked how effectively it translates survival horror. Wow! Holy moly. That's pretty insane. Game Boy Color? The fuck? Surprisingly good port, that's crazy. I had no clue it even was on that. If you're used to softlocks in this game, I'm sure I'd do fine in Alone in the Dark. I watched someone play Alone in the Dark and yeah, they struggled a lot with it. I really hope it doesn't softlock again, please don't. Thank God we have a save point where we do. They put it on NSO, so I had to go and it was really fun, wow. Oh, that's badass. Edward Carnby fucking rules. My problematic he's, again, I really only have the remake to go by, but he was very cool in that. I liked him. Okay. Everyone, cross your fingers and your toes and every other appendage on your body. Please and thank you. Let's see if this works. I hope I'm using the right key, and I hope this is the right elevator. I'll double check that. It was the loading screen after I got into the elevator, was the one that crashed. Come on, NightCry. If I see that icon pause, the icon in the bottom left, if I see that pause, I know it's crashed. Keep going. Come on. Come on. Stay strong. All that just for that cutscene? Are you fucking joking? Oh! Oh! Oh, we made it! Raiders, you blessed us! You blessed us, Raiders! We kept... Well, it only happened once, but we froze on a cutscene, and I was so worried it would happen again, but just as you guys raided in, we got past the cutscene. Yo, Calicor! Thank you so much for the raid! Whoa, I was getting a bit nervous there, because we're so close to the end, I didn't want it to crash. Hello, friends, my name's Tango Mushi. I'm a horror streamer. We're doing Clock Tower for Palestine all of this month, and we are currently playing NightCry, the very, very bad spiritual successor to Clock Tower. Welcome. You were playing RuneScape. How was that treating you? Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. We're good. We're in the clear. Let's go. This is well and truly endgame now, boys. Well and truly endgame. I swear, if we actually crashed in this at this late stage, that would have been crazy. Crazy work, I tell you. Okay. I didn't tell you to go back out. Go back in. Where the hell do you think you're going, little lady? Miku, wait for us! Japan isn't that far! It did a very long and difficult quest called Desert Treasure 2. My bank will never recover? Oh my goodness. That sounds like a lot. How goes the game? Are you winning? We're getting there. We're getting there. I have a very troubled relationship with this game in that I fucking hate it. So, you know, could be doing better, could be playing better games, but we're almost there. We're very close to the end now, so. It's fun to dunk on it. I take the piss out of it. I genuinely don't like this game, but it's fun to dunk on it. Personal evaluation record is written on the spines of several files. They all appear to be related to day-to-day business workings. Okay. Bit of flesh and organs on the ground. Ugh! What's this? A nondescript fleshy heap is sprawled across the floor. There's no telling what it might have originally been. At least I get to do it all again! Yeah! Gives off a repulsive stench of blood and death, as most flesh tends to. I gotta bounce as work awaits, but I hope everyone will have a lovely... Thank you so much again for the raids, Gonga Dunga. Have a great rest of your day. Hope work treats you well. Thank you. Thank you for chilling with us. Almost definitely a diary. Upon closer inspection, the entries on each page appear to have been signed Vigo Boratsov. Vigo. Monica mentioned him, the ship's owner. I believe we have to read that multiple times, or else we get soft-locked. With a few exceptions, most of the diary entries have been written in Cyrillic characters rather than English. I can't read Slavic characters for the life of me. Oh, the soft locks in this game are insane. You have no idea. I've been playing it so carefully, man. Anything and everything can soft lock you. This game is soft lock city, if ever there was one. One of the many reasons why it fucking sucks. It appears someone was working on the computer. Windows displaying text files and a machine translation website have been left open. Looks like they were trying to translate some Russian text. Was the captain trying to decipher this text? Like how she always puts her hand on her hip? Very slay, yeah. It looks like someone was trying to translate the diary of a man called Vigo. The page displays text which reads like a clumsy machine translation. Really? 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 Is this just untranslated dialogue? Oh my god, that's really funny. That is so hilarious. I don't remember this at all! It's just whole reams of Japanese. Still going? Wow, that's so funny. That's not in the PC version. That is not in the PC. Yeah, give me a few years. Let me just read some Nihongo. That is so ass, man. That is so ass. Holy moly. This is a complete and functional game. That's insane! That shit's great. And also, that's not Cyrillic, actually. That's a good point. She was saying it's all in Cyrillic. Girl, that's Nihongo. So desu ne, that's Nihongo. So, when I was saying that Vigo finds you and kills you, this is where it happens. This is the room where it happens. That was a very unwilling and unintentional reference to that one stage play. What's it called again? I almost said Hamlet. Hamilton! Did not mean to reference that. I would never willingly reference Hamilton. But this is where it all happens. What things happen here? If you didn't figure out that Vigo is a bad guy, he's here. If you didn't read the stuff I just read in that room just now, he's here. If you didn't... There's like a million different ways he can show up here. And I believe he sets gas on Rooney and she just fucking dies? Okay. I've never seen that happen before, but it's usually like one line. It's like a whole paragraph, yeah. I feel like I remember this. I don't remember there being entire reams of Japanese in the PC version at all, to be honest. I feel like I'd remember something like that. Can I get out, please? Okay. This isn't going to work. I'm not going to get anywhere just by guessing. So, you need to Go on your SNS. Oh! Hello, Jerome. Tweeting at me. Hello, John Thompson. Murder aboard Oceanus! Help! And that's the one from What's-His-Face. This is Saul, first mate, like I promised. I'm posting about playing snooker. It's best to start from a basic 9-ball game. So how do I know which ones I need to click on? Oh, I guess I could look at what balls I have. I have 1, 6, and 7. 1, 6, 7. Okay. Right. And then, in which case, where are those located? 1, 6, 7. Okay, that's fine. That's not too bad. I thought it was more complicated than that, to be honest. I'd want to make a horror game someday. Seems like a fun challenge. Now, if only my hyper-focus could kick in. Any day now. Any day. Yes, there we go. Nice.
It opened?
Number 3. They're killing you with a giant scissor in the replies, fam. How to solve murder. Tweet about it. It's like not the worst idea ever, but yeah, I guess they're on a boat, so they're a little bit limited with options, aren't they? What in the world is that running animation? Sigma Mail Order Bride, you came in at the perfect time because the ending, you're going to have a giggle at the ending, to be honest. The voice acting and the animations are quite goofy. A framed picture, it's the same as Jerome's family photo? Why would this be in Vigo's quarters? Hydrocone with the $30! Thank you, Hydrocone! Legend! Thank you very much for your very generous donation of $30 dues. Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Why'd they need an umbrella lab door in the middle? Yeah, it's a very, survival horror door. Yeah. What are we at now? We're at $4,155 even. Like I said earlier today, we did reach the stretch goal for me to learn the speedrun of this game. I believe the speedrun of this game is about 40 minutes. If you know exactly what you're doing and skip all the cutscenes. So, yeah. Let's go. That'll be happening before the end of the week. I'll squeeze in one more stream before the end of the week. And we'll probably also make the fuck toast then. I would have done it today, but the stream is taking longer than I anticipated. So, we'll do it then. We'll do fuck toast then. I swear, I know some of you guys are hanging on the fuck. Don't worry, fuck will be given. Inside the safe there's a velvet case with a white sphere packed inside it. It looks like the case originally housed 2 spheres. One of the 2 indented pedestals is empty. Is this what I think it is? A false eye? The prosthetic eye is finally constructed. On the back of it, where the optic nerves would normally be, small writing is engraved in a circular formation. I wonder what they mean. I've never seen letters like this before. Fuck Toast was a recipe for toast that Masahiro Ito, the creator of Pyramid Head, posted on his Twitter about 2 or 3 years ago. One of the stretch goals of this marathon was I will make the fuck toast. And I have the recipes, it's ready to go. So, fuck toast will be made in the stream, the same stream where I do speedruns, which will be sometime before the end of this week. Notes are all in Russian, I can't understand any of it. Each note seems to list a recent time and date though. I got the Szechuan pepper, I got it, I got the pepper, I got the bread, and I got the honey. I got it all, baby. I got the pepper, yeah. I found a Chinese market in my city. And lo and behold, oh Jesus. Lo and behold, they had Szechuan pepper powder for a very good price. This couldn't be real skin, could it? Hell of a thing to come back to. Welcome back, Nocturne. A human face has been pasted onto the surface of the globe. Perhaps it's your imagination, but the gaping eye sockets appear to be following you relentlessly. Yes, that would be your imagination. It doesn't seem that bad. No. I'm not making it because it's bad. I'm making it because it sounds fucking delicious, actually. So it'll be... And we also, what we'll do is... So we'll have the speed run. I'll get the world record, obviously. And then we actually have a showcase to watch. So the publisher Critical Reflex... They had a showcase on Monday, during stream actually on Monday, and I'll make the fuck toast, and then we'll sit down and we'll watch a little showcase together. So by all means, I encourage you to make your own fuck while you're at it. Join me with your fuck, and we will watch Critical Reflex. It's only about half an hour long, it's not that long of a showcase. But yeah, each note seems to... Okay, same dialogue, all good, perfect. We're almost in the clear, y'all. Most of the books appear to be written entirely in Russian. I can barely decipher the titles in Russian, let alone read them. Because no one else has posted! Stupid ID. You're going to find this very funny, but the reason that there's a leader... Not a leaderboard, you can't call it a leaderboard, but the only reason the Vita category was added was because I asked. I asked them to add the category so that I can apply for it. So, I'm dedicated to the cause, y'all. I'm dedicated. By Russian, they of course mean Japanese. Oh dear. Funny, funny, funny. Because it's Ecdysis is one of the moderators. So I just messaged him. I was like, yo, can you add Vita for me real quick? And lo and behold, he did. The legend himself. Okay. Right, puzzle. Yes, I believe it was actually Jerome's SNS had this explained to me. I'm the #1 VitaCry streamer. Mainly because I'm the only one. Okay. Here we are, up here. Dearest Rooney, since you were kind enough to take an interest in Petrarch's Triumphi, let me tell you who was triumphant. Fuck, this is really hard to read. Amore, love, was defeated. Pudictia? Modesty was defeated. Morte, death, was defeated. Can't read that. Farah, fame was defeated. And Tempo, time, was defeated. Ultimately, it was Eternia who was triumphant. I want you to remember this. It is the glory of God, a blessed word that surpasses even death. Okay, dude. Is this your idea of trying to flirt with someone? Tango, working the system to my advantage. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yo, Mama Spider with the 8 months. Yippee! Thank you very much, Mama Spider. Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you for the support. Okay, what order is this again? It's amore when the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie. It's amore. P. Is it really just the is it really just the order? There we go. Oh. Okay. Let's try that again then. Very quiet. APMFT. Oh, and Eternia! I forgot to put Eternia at the end. APMFT and then E at the end. Okay. Yo, Flagship, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh, I have to do all that again. Fucking hell. Right. Here we go. AP... Was it P? Yeah. M... F... T... And then E. Ah! Lovely. Excellent. Yes! Good, good, good. By Russian, they of course mean Japanese. Yeah, community fucktos. That's what it's gonna be. Look forward to it. Look forward to it. It'll be a good time. I can't say confidently which day the stream will be. I'll let you guys know. It'll probably be the weekend. Yeah, it will be the weekend, to be honest. Getting hyped for this community fucktoast. I encourage you, please. Grab some Szechuan pepper, grab some honey, grab some bread. Make yourself some fucktoast too. The hand clipping through the wall, there's been so much clipping in this. Guys, we made it. That crash earlier on got me a bit nervous. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Got me a bit nervous. But we're fine. We're at the end, by the way. In case it wasn't obvious. We're literally walking into the final room of the game now. Some fun cutscenes coming up too, so. Oh, also moaning warning. Rooney gets really into the moaning in this upcoming cutscene. If you have me playing on loudspeaker, terrible decision for starters, and this is your warning for moaning audio. It gets worse. It gets worse and on. I was muted, lol. Whoops, my bad. What was I saying? Shit, I don't even remember what I said now. Oh yeah, it gets worse.
I'm surprised to think someone outside our brotherhood has made it this far.
Wait,
This man, that's the
right.
voice of Barry from
I'm
Resident Evil 1.
Baratsov,
And
the
Rick
owner
from
of
Clock
the
Tower
ship.
2.
We met in the cargo hold, Rooney. A belated greeting. Welcome to the Oceanus. I hope you enjoy your cruise with us to our eternal paradise.
No! Let go of me! No! No! No!
Don't struggle, Rooney. Father's going to take us to eternity.
Wait! Huh? That voice!
You okay, Rooney?
Monica, what are you doing here?
I told you I would be right behind you.
Jerome?
Forget about him. It doesn't matter how much of a big shot celebrity he is if he's lost his mind. Stupid door! Why won't you open?
Moaning warning incoming.
Rooney, you gonna let them kill you? You still haven't let go of your death wish?
You're right. Sorry, Monica. I'm gonna survive. No matter what it takes. No matter the cost.
Rooney?
Revenge is yours! Destroy the man who turned you into a monster!
Wait! Wait! This can't be! No! No! This can't be! Wait! Wait! No. Hey! No, no, no! Wait! Wait! No, wait! Wait! No! 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 Wait! No! Wait!
My favorite thing about that ending is that Rooney didn't have to rip out her eye. She was using the eye that we found in the safe earlier. She could have just held it up. She didn't need to take out her own eye, you know? And yeah, like you guys were saying, you could have just run.
We found the ship requesting rescue. It's definitely the Oceanus. Over. Roger that. All units in the vicinity are heading your way. Over.
It's just over. That's it. Pretty underwhelming, really. Don't get much closure to Rooney or Monica. Yo, thank you very much, Lap, for the 24 months, 2 whole years. My goodness, thank you very much. Much appreciated. And the kind words. Thank you. Thank you very much. The Yuri ending. NightCry just is. The Vita didn't die, yeah! I think the place where it died last time for us was when we... You know, remember when the box fell down and the Scissor Walker emerged from it? I think that's when it died on us last time. Because it had been a while since I'd played NightCry. That time. So, you know, it took there was a lot of, like, you know, almost like first playthrough levels of exploring again, whereas this time I kind of refreshed it to make sure we got through it efficiently. Yo, Osmond the First with the 6 months of Prime, thank you! Legend! Thank you very much. There'll definitely be crying, I'm gonna cry at night now. Vita sure was a choice to port this game on. Once again, let me remind you guys that NightCry on the PC, the original platform that it was on, released in 2016, this Vita port came out in 2019. The Vita was already very much a dead console by 2019, I'm sorry to say. I wish it wasn't the way, but it is. The Vita was a pretty dead console at that point. 3 years later, and the port removes a lot of the content from the PC version. Yeah. It's really hard to make a long playthrough of a really unentertainingly bad game interesting, especially like when you did a great job and this was fun to watch, so thank you very much, Large 4D, that's really appreciated. I'm really glad to hear that you enjoyed it, and made a game that is, if we want to be really objective, a game that is pretty fucking boring to watch. Made it fun, I'm glad to hear that. Congrats on finishing, thank you, Arca. This is the last game released for it. It was definitely one of the last, I would say. Fumito Ueda, Keiichiro Toyama, Akira Yamaoka, all in the special thanks section. Did you all see that? That's Silent Hill 1, man. That's Akira Yamaoka, the Silent Hill composer, and Fumito Ueda, the creator of Shadow of the Colossus, Ico, and The Last Guardian. Among more. There probably is more names in there that I didn't recognize. Also had Sam Raimi involved. Not involved in the game per se, but had him he commented on the game or something like that. Didn't really have much to do with the development. Also, there's one name in the Kickstarter list. This is the Kickstarter, so this is the Western list. Campfire is like the Japanese version of Kickstarter. There's a name in there that's very funny. I'm going to point it out to you guys. I think you guys are going to get a kick out of it. But there's a few names to get through first. So, just gotta wait a little bit. Oh, we're coming in, we're coming in. Campfire backer, where are you? Where are you, buddy? Anal Master 19, there he is. Anal Master on the left row. Shout out to Anal Master 19. Always have to give a little bit of a shout out to that guy. Amazing username. Brilliant to have that in the credits sequence. Ha! What a guy, what a guy. Our hero. Thank you, Anal Master 19, my goat. Goodness me. No Tango Mushi, I didn't back this game, sadly. Not sadly, I'm kind of glad I didn't. Masahiro Ito, creator of Pyramid Head. And plenty other Silent Hill monsters. Yeah, that's all he did. He just designed the Scissor Walker. That was it, because there's only one enemy in this game anyway. Takashi Shimizu, the guy that directed Ju-on the Grudge. Yeah. Logged on right as you thanked Anal Master? Yep, I knew you were coming. Punch face, that's why I did it. And Hifumi Kono, the original creator of Clock Tower. Best part of the game. Some legends were involved in the making of this. You wouldn't think it, would you? Nice song, though, that's playing here. Shame there was no music like that in the rest of the game. Imagine making it into video games and suddenly you're sitting there writing Anal Master. Yeah, names are almost as big of a pile of shit as that ending was. Oh yeah, I hear that. Only backed one game, that was 11 years ago, still not out. One day, maybe. I only backed a game for the first time ever. I only backed a game for the first time ever myself, a few months ago. Yeah. What was it? Sampo. It's an indie horror game, a really cool looking indie horror game called Sampo. Or Walk. S-A-N-P-O. And which means walk. It's a Japanese indie horror. It looks really cool. I might show you guys the trailer for that in a moment. I think you guys would really fuck with it. Very weird looking game. Actually, let me go into my history. I think that's like the unlocked scenes and all that. I want to see what I've got. What do I already have unlocked? Ending? Okay, just the one. Yeah, I don't have a lot unlocked on this because the Vita version. I have almost everything unlocked on the PC version. I don't say that with pride. I do not say that with pride. Yo, Ren Dayquil, how you doing? This one's for Anal Master 19. Thank you very much for the 2 months. Much appreciated. Shout out to Anal Master. Gonna hop out to this screen while, so we have nice cute little background music while we talk a little bit more about that. I've had enough of NightCry soundtrack for one day. Case it wasn't obvious. Not a massive fan of NightCry. Nothing's changed. I first played this game a few years ago. I still feel the same about it. Some of the worst writing I've ever seen in a game. Ugly graphics. Doesn't have any visual appeal or style at all. Gameplay is very sluggish and poor, even by point-and-click standards. I know that sounds like a slight at point-and-clicks, I don't intend it to be. But point-and-clicks are known for being quite slow games, but at least they're slow with a purpose. Like the older Clock Towers. It says a lot when a Clock Tower game from 1995 runs better than a game like NightCry that came out in 2016. Music? There isn't any. It's the one droning sound effect, the main menu theme, and the credits theme. Not enough variation. So poor soundtrack, despite the really talented people they got on board for it. Forgettable characters, poor character development and writing, plot points show up and then fuck off just as quickly as they came. Unsatisfying puzzles. And you know what? Even more so than that, I can admit that part of why I have such a grrr, old man yells at cloud mood at this game is because as a Clock Tower fan, it feels a bit insulting. Feels a bit insulting as a Clock Tower fan. As someone who's been into Clock Tower since I was a kid, I swear to God, Eurothug, I swear to fucking God. As someone who was a Clock Tower fan since I was like 13, 14, that game coming out? Wow. That's all I can say. Wow. I feel insulted. I'm still insulted. I'm still fucking insulted, bro. It's been almost 10 years. NightCry's gonna turn 10 years old next year. I'm still insulted, bro. Yeah. Don't like that game. Not a good game. I can't even, like, jokingly like it, like Ghosthead. Like, Ghosthead actually has things in it that I kind of like. There's nothing I like in NightCry. Genuinely. Nothing. It's my demon. It's a demon to me. Yeah, Chris Darrell, the creator of Remother, did a bit of art for this game, for NightCry. Stunning. Stunning art. Yeah. Lovely. All that I want to say is peak. Yeah, Eurothug, we're gonna have a talk after class, okay? We're gonna have a talk after class.